Hello, Braun. Welcome, welcome. Let us see. Oh, right, I need to actually turn floppy on. I was focused on doing everything except for making sure floppy was working. Oh, Femi, hello. Welcome, welcome. And Tom, what's up? I really need to finish my next video because I'm like, I know everyone at this point. Oh, hey, Ivy. I feel like it's been a bit since I've seen Ivy, at least. But I'm like, there's so many familiar faces, but I can't wait to see, like, new faces, you know? We get them stopping by every once in a while. But imagine if we had more people. Moogle Cup, hello. Okay, just making sure my ghost chat is working. Nom, nom, nom. Good news, feeling a little bit better today. I think maybe I just needed a lot of sleep. I slept so much. Yesterday I slept, I don't know, like 8-9 hours, which is fine, you know, just a normal amount. But today I slept, I want to say, almost 10 hours straight. And, you know, I'm feeling a bit better. And yet I still yawn. I'm just waiting on... Oh, hey, Deep Space. I am just waiting on my Path of Exile to launch, and we'll be good to go. Hey, Tetsaru. Welcome, welcome. Okay, finally. Ghostflame Pathfinder. Well, you will be finding out very shortly, but my Ghostflame Pathfinder. Let me also change part of that. I just have to change the description. Here, let's go to the actual game and let you see. Let me turn off my stream music, since we'll have in-game stream music anyways. So, the Ghostflame Pathfinder is using the Pathfinder Ascendancy for the Ranger. Again, we have to wait for it to actually load in, which can take a minute. Oh, I gotta turn off Violet's name. Well, this is what we get for being on Vulcan. I have to wait a million years for it to load us in. Now that we're not hardcore, maybe I'll swap back to DirectX 12, honestly. Well, good thing that you at least figured it out, Deep Space. That's what matters. Once we actually loading, you'll see, but we're using the Pathfinder, and then we're using a unique that I have not seen many builds utilize, which is known as, I think it's like Fairgraves' Curse or something? We'll see once we're in. This is taking so long to load, I'm gonna die by the time it finishes. Paladin, hi. Yeah, I feel like power supply units haven't really been increasing in cost lately. Oh my god. Guys, sorry, I have to be really small floppy right now. Kaladin really want me to sit back in the chair. I'm hugging my cat. Oh, hey, we're in. Okay, so. Yeah, Spirit Graves' Curse. This bow, when you shoot it, it shoots out an explosive arrow that embeds itself wherever it lands. Hi, buddy. Yes, do you want to get in the way of my... Yeah, in front of my camera? Really? My cat is just being a menace right now, guys. Oh, he's so cute. Oh, I have to crush him. Anyways. So, it shoots out these explosive bolts. They embed and detonate. Which is, you know, just cool because it's just explosive arrows. But the more interesting part of it is that when you hit an enemy, it inflicts them with Spectral Fire, which is a debuff that takes any ignite damage and stacks it onto that enemy into the fire instead. And after 8 seconds, which is a very long time, but after 8 seconds, it will cause the enemy to explode and detonate all of the Spectral Fire that they currently have on them. So let's go ahead and show this off real fast. I'll just grab a tier 15. We're kind of squishy, though, because I have not been focusing on defenses at all. But I will remedy that soon, I think. Vulcan is such a pain. There we go. Let's just go find a map. Greenhouse it is. Hell yeah, Arbiter of Divinity killed Tom, man. Nice. Yeah, you can keep killing him over and over. It costs several divine each time. but every time that you complete him, you'll get a bunch of extra points as well. Alright, let's quickly go find some mobs. So, you'll notice when it hits these guys, they have that green debuff underneath their health bar. When the timer runs out on that, they'll instantly explode and take all the damage. It also explodes them if they were to die by any reason. So, it can cause a lot of chain reaction explosions where one enemy in the pack will die and then trigger everything else to blow up too. Son of a duck. I'm not even gonna do that. But yeah, on bigger mobs, you'll notice it's stacking up to 300,000 damage. You know, and now he's dead. As soon as the Ghostflame detonates, he just immediately drops. And part of that is because when the explosion goes off, you know, the 300,000, 400,000, it can even, I've seen it get up to 5 million. I was testing against Arbiter of Ash last night, and I got to 5 million on it. When it goes off, it counts as a hit. So the hit damage from it going off will cause a new Ignite to detonate. So you can see this guy's got 200k and dead. And the cool thing is, since it's an explosion of damage when it goes off, right? If you can overlap the explosions, they will cause the enemy to get hit by every single one that overlaps. So, if I shoot the wall here, these guys will get hit by all 3 explosions at once. So what we can do with that is we can use Barrage to cause a lot of explosions at once. And since we're using a backflip spear combo, oh my god, this is the one enemy that you can't parry. Alright, we'll go find someone else. If we're using a backflip spear, we can get just a few different explosions. Oh, I think I'm dead. Very nice, very nice. Sorry that I'm so small, guys. Kaladin has me laying back in my chair. It's also kind of nice within these closed-off areas of abysses because the enemies will chain detonate off of each other and stack up the Ghostflame. Oh, I'm on the ground again. Nice. Lucky we got the passive block. Yeah, so despite the fact that this guy is, like, still pretty healthy, he will die to the explosion. Which is part of why we're running the spear as well, is that when the enemies get hit by the spear, there's like a 40% chance that they have their bleeding, but also their ignites aggravated, which will double the damage they deal. So that's nice, but also it inflicts incision on the enemy, which I can't show, but basically incision gives a chance to bleed the enemy on hit. And upon the explosion detonating, you know, with the million or so damage, or hundreds of thousands of damage, that can also bleed because of this ring we have, where fire damage also contributes to bleeding. So we can get these, like, 500,000 million damage hits that are also bleeding and igniting a second time. It's very silly. Oh, ow, ow, ow. Alright, so he has 1 million damage on him. Sometimes it's a little bit overkill, honestly. Hey, is this the OP one?
The past
No.
continues to influence the present.
From the same skill chain to the same enemy. I believe so if you have chain, but not if you don't have chain. Like, for example, if you're just point blank, even if you fire 100 projectiles, only one of them will hit the enemy for damage with the actual projectile. However, if it's an explosion like this, the explosions can overlap and cause multiple hits to all hit the same enemy. Same with this detonating arrow. You can shoot this into like a wall or something, and then cause a bunch of damage that way. So for this guy, didn't actually do that much damage, but did apply a very nasty ignite on him. So he should be dead here in a second. And he will also take out the guy next to him. Wait, never mind, the other guy didn't go with him. It is a very strange playstyle. But yeah, no, if your projectile causes an explosion, the explosions can overlap, but you cannot shotgun an enemy. If you have a chain, I believe that, like, if you fire 10 projectiles into, like, 10 enemies, all 10 projectiles could technically chain to any other enemy as well as the first one. But I'm not 100% certain on that. I'm just fairly sure. Yeah, it's a very strange playstyle, because you're not doing a lot of upfront damage to this build, so it feels a little bit lame sometimes, you know. However, it's still doing a ton of damage. It's just being very heavily delayed. Hello, swiney? Yeah, I mean, sometimes you do have to run back for loot. That's just kind of part of playing Path of Exile, but yeah, if I do a cool guys don't look at explosions, I definitely would have to run back for it. Yeah, this is strangely better as a bossing build than anything else. Ooh, nice. Essence of Delirium? Hey, look at that. Yeah, I think that those can chain back onto enemies' earlier hits. Or it cannot chain back to one that's already hit, but it can a separate hit, like if you have it, if you fire 3 projectiles at once, separate projectiles could arc onto the same target. Oh, it's my arch enemy again. Now, what's interesting is, you know, he's going to take like a 600,000 damage here. Oh, you know what? We didn't need to do anything else. He just died. He didn't have enough health to survive. The bleed plus the ignite did like millions of damage. But what you can do is you can hit him with another Ghostflame, and then it will store all the damage from that ignite and add it into the next one. And so with enemies with millions upon millions of health, you can actually start stacking these immense ignites on them that end up nuking their health bar. That's how it got like 5+ million damage in a single hit against Arbiter. It's just about stacking them ignites over and over. It also means that, like, despite the fact that I think we were level 70 or something, or 80, we managed to kill Arbiter of Divinity pretty easily with it, first try. Because it just does a lot of scaling damage. Like, unironically, I think you have almost 0 weapon damage built with this weapon, and kill Arbiter of Divinity within maybe, like, a couple of minutes, pretty quickly. Just because of the fact that it has so much, scaling potential. Oh, hey, Div. Oh, of course, Meneric. I did remember to actually invite you, right? You're just being sassy. Man, there's a lot of abysses on this map. Oh, come on. Jesus. Jesus. That was crazy. Ooh, nice. Hugs from Brazil. Awesome. Thank you. I'm happy that I have audiences so, like, far away. Yeah, also the fact that we run Herald of Blood and the fact that we run Herald of, not Herald of Ash, but, like, the fact that these cause chaining explosions makes it surprisingly good at Breach, despite the fact that it has all the delayed damage. We do need to really work on our defenses, though. Oh, hey, look, a boss. Where'd he go? Okay, yeah, and now you can see he's getting up to, like, over 1 million, 2 million extra, like, fire damage, and he's dead. I wonder if these can hurt me now that he's dead. I guess not. Okay, we completed the map's content. Nice. Oh, nice. Yeah, no, I love the Elemental Tempest Stormweaver. I have been wanting to remake it this league. I haven't been playing it much.
Good news.
But, like, I do miss it a lot.
The past continues to influence the...
Also, guys, I won't lie, these boots are so much fun.
I need more time.
Like, you can just toss down 3 spears and then explode them all at once, and it's so cool. My friend is doing a build with this right now, and I'm jealous because it just looks like so much fun. The boots give you the ability to do this explosion dump, but it has a cooldown. It's instead of your dodge roll. You also can't sprint, which does suck a lot.
I need more time.
Nice, Silu. Yeah, that could be cool. Huh. I'm realizing if you ran it with Ice Nova, and then you ran it with that one where it can project the Ice Nova away from you, that could also be really cool.
Patience.
Now, for some reason, the Essence of Delirium let out a special sound. Let's find out what that does. Because I was under the impression that Essence of Delirium was not very valuable. That's not bad. 5 chaos? I mean, yeah. What? Here, we'll say 3 for 2.
All right, your order is registered.
Has the price of things fluctuated a lot or something? Or Exalt's coming up for some reason? No. People are just crazy on this. Oh, hey, we sold something. Oh, hey, 4 Divine. What we sell for 4 Divine? Gladiator helmet. That's funny, because I don't even remember listing that. And then... Oh, hey, nice. From nothing. Yeah, Chaos Orbs are expensive because they're incredibly useful for crafting. Alright, Kaladin. I love you. But I have to sit up for stream. I'm sorry. Floppy can't remain small the whole time. Alright, go on. Onto your bed. I know. I know. I'm sorry. I love you. Please forgive me. Azzidi, Azzidi. You know, I don't know if I'll make a build for minions or companions anytime soon because I don't love running companion builds much. I did try and do one build that was like a Packmaster mercenary, but unfortunately, not unfortunately, but basically GGG posted basically my build, but someone else had made the same exact thing, but better on their main channel. So I feel like mine's not really necessary anymore. You know, this is actually a very decent quiver. Let me see if I can get lucky. I think it's a rib. Nope. Jawbone. Screw it. Let's waste an Omen of Abyssal Echoes. We're fishing for a roll, chat. We are fishing specifically for plus the level of projectiles. Yeah, thanks for the amazing guide. Sir, it was fun to watch. Aw, thank you. I appreciate it. People keep asking me if I'm a teacher in real life, and I'm definitely not. Now, that's an interesting role, honestly, but... Alright, we're hecked. Yeah, see, that might be something we'll do, because we have a Lich that we were leveling for making her into an Abyssal Lich. Alright, hopefully we can sell this for at least, like, a chaos for this quiver. I'll pull that. Yeah. Oh well. It do as it be. We'll just sell it. We'll just vendor it. I'm not gonna wait for it. Is this one of the ones that putting into the Bracing Forge makes crazy? It makes it kind of alright. But 1500 armor is not enough to lose all life regeneration. Like, what the hell? I guess it's increased strength. That's the real reason you run this, for strength stacking. Doriani. You know, my lightning res is the only thing I need up. Let's get it. Oh, you know, Astonitis, we actually, we're waiting on one to be delivered. We, for our wheel yesterday, or day before, we got the ability for us to, we rolled that we're going to buy a webcam for Kaladin. I don't know what the Ezomite megaliths are, but I'm heading over there. I want to find out. Now, what were we doing on this side? Do we have any other plays over here besides just... I think we just need to start speccing into defenses. At this point, we are pretty freaking squishy. And I need to start getting better at not dying. We have more than enough damage, yeah. Now, we're going to get this just because it's blind. Blind is strong. But from this point on, I think I can only spec into defenses. I don't have enough skill points to do anything else. It sucks, though, because we have to wear this lore weave. And the lore weave gives us armor and energy shield. And this is taking up our chest piece slot, which is a very important slot. But we're stuck with it. We can't we can't get rid of it. Oh yeah, what are the bonded modifiers? Oh right, quality of all skills and chaos res. Excuse me. That was disgusting. What is Kaya? And what does what do? I know I probably literally just said it, but I am very prone to forgetting. Ara, welcome! What tour? Oh no. You know, I don't really watch Hassan, so I definitely wouldn't have known what his dog's name was, but I did see that whole experience going down. Oh, okay, so the reason that it's sort of unremovable right now is it's a huge increase to our damage. Let me, here, one sec. there's a couple of factors in this. So, basically, we want to do as much ignite damage as possible. In order to do as much ignite damage as possible, we need to have as big of a hit as possible from our initial attack. To get that, we are using Wither that we inflict deals... it will increase the fire damage that enemies take. So, that can make them take 60% more fire damage from the Wither, which is crazy. And then we also have Wither does not expire on enemies that we ignite. So we can guarantee that they always have max stacks of Wither. So that is a 60% more. On top of that, we're getting 5% quality from here, plus an extra 5% on this bonded modifier. So we have 10% extra quality on all of our skills. Pet drama. Yeah, no, it was Hassan, who's a big streamer. Basically, I believe he had a shock collar, or was heavily presumed to have a shock collar for his dog. His dog was, like, barely doing anything wrong, and he shocked them. But then he was like, no, I don't have a shock collar, what do you mean? And that's all I know about the drama. I don't know if it was ever proven if you definitely did or not, but I didn't care enough about streamer drama to want to find out. There's a lot of guys. There's too much stuff on my screen right now. Oh, and they're all dead. Goodbye, buddy. Yeah, hopefully he didn't. Yeah, it's definitely strong, but again, this is a very weird build. Because all of our damage is incredibly delayed by like 8 seconds. Like, you'll notice all these enemies are glowing green. That's because they have Ghostflame on them, and the Ghostflame stacks up that green number that's rapidly going up on him. And then eventually it detonates and just kills him. It's very, very good against enemies that have a lot of health, but against normal enemies, it's kind of bad, I won't lie. Yeah, I won't lie. I did see some of those, and they did probably get me a chuckle. It's nice, though, because once one enemy dies, they all start, like, dominoing. I can also show this Ghostflame minigun every once in a while via barrage. I also have this big fire arrow, which is sick, but it doesn't actually do a lot. I was... For how long the charge up is on it, I'm a little bit disappointed by how little damage it deals. But I don't want to use Snipe, because I don't want to have to deal with timing it. Also, Snipe doesn't deal fire damage innately, so I have to find a way to add a bunch of extra fire damage. The Breach Ring armor only works with, specifically Breach Rings, as you would expect. Also, hi B. I didn't say it, but hi B. Well, Dead. We have to keep following this stupid ghost. I'm not doing that. I believe that the rings that you consume for both the breach armor, though, and the, what's it called? For both the breach armor and the lore weave, the one I'm wearing, are not guaranteed, but they are affected by what you put into them. I might be wrong about that, though, and it might be completely RNG. I need to find the boss. Ooh, a Chaos Orb. Ow. Dire Scalp discard. Goodbye, Dire Scalp. Could you blow up for me? Thank you. Oh yeah, no, this one is not a clear speed build. If I can find the boss, I can show you how silly it is for the boss, though. This is not, it's okay for clear, but, like, the clear is just, you know, meh. But I gotta find where the boss is. Was it over there? I think it was probably over there, actually. Tell me I got a checkpoint over there. Thank God. Okay, he must be up here. That's my gander. That's my guess. Yeah, this is definitely more of a bossing build. But it's also weird, because calling it a bossing build, it's very feast or famine. Because if the boss has any immunity, they can screw over the entire build. Because if they go immune right when your explosion of fire damage goes off, you're cooked. Alright. So you'll see that when this guy's explosion goes off, he's going to take a huge bleed, and then we can just immediately go and ballistic him. Alright, and now he has that bleed and explosion going off again.
Now's my chance.
And one more. And he's dead. It's just the explosion does so much damage, and every time that explodes, you can scale off the next explosion's damage off the previous ones, so it can infinitely scale upwards until it ends up dealing, like, again, I think I had like a 5 million damage explosion on Arbiter. I keep forgetting to use my poison, but the poison's also kind of key to getting even more damage out. So we have the armor stripping on the poison, and whenever we armor strip enemies because of the poison, we can, we got this passive over here, fully broken armor also increases fire damage hits. So, we are A-okay in terms of that. Let's see if we can go here, screw it. Let's waste some divine, guys. Origin core for divine. For 9 div is rough. How about we buy some chaos instead? Let's say 9 div worth of chaos, or Yeah, 9 div of chaos.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
And then with chaos, we want origin core. Let's see. That is exactly the same price. How about if we go origin cradle? So that's 32 plus origin spark. 39. Yeah, I think that's cheaper.
All right, your order
By
is
1.
registered.
Actually, I think it's literally the exact same price. Yep. It was the... I don't even know what I'm doing. Yeah, Gemling Legionnaire is extremely popular, and it's just because it's really strong. There's nothing else to be said about it. It's just incredibly strong, and the amount of build variety that you can do with it is crazy. Like, it makes everything OP. It doesn't really matter what you put on Gemling Legionnaire. It's just going to be overpowered. No, it was still, like, pretty hyped up at the start of the season. It's basically when the season started, everyone wanted to try out all the new stuff. So no one was touching Gemling. But Gemling had that new passive where they get extra effects from quality on gems. And so people didn't know what all the different gems got from quality. And so as people found out more gems and what they got and how to make OP combos with them, more and more OP builds started popping up.
With this, the master shall know unending power.
It's kind of sick. I thought he was in the statue. He was just sitting on top of it. He's just been waiting.
Redemption. Serenity.
Alright, our goal is to try and get his armor stripped, but I don't know if we can, honestly.
Redemption.
Alright, there we go. Armor is stripped.
Better watch out.
Serenity. Redemption.
Oh, did we bug him again?
Divine.
So we found out that parrying is what bugs him. Yep, he's bugged. He's completely invincible to damage until this bug ends.
Behold.
I have no idea what makes him
Compassion.
go back to taking damage. Alright, he's taking damage again. It sucks too because parrying is a huge boost to damage.
Virtue.
Cool. Alright, so now you can see the spectral fire is really ticking up.
Fire of the mother.
So when it detonates, yeah, there goes his entire health bar, and he's phased.
The enemy returns.
Let's go.
This world must be purged. Preservation.
You're kidding me. I think he's entirely, like, because I parried him at the very end, I think he's 100% immune. No, okay, we're good, chat.
Seal its embrace.
Oh my god!
Preservation. Malediction. Observe the divine. Our enemy died.
As shall we. As shall you.
Deities. Salvation was never offered.
Alright, and now you can see he's probably gonna die after the next spectral fire.
The divine. Our pain was foretold.
And there we go. Goodbye, Arbiter of Divinity. Oh no, I was the one that went away, chat. I got too cocky.
And now, you. Redemption.
What's also kind of crazy is if we get his incision up to 10,
Serenity.
then he will get bled.
The enemy.
I was too. Yeah, goodbye, Mousey.
And now, you.
He will get bled, though, for all the damage from the explosion.
Redemption. The first divine must never return.
Okay, 500k, that should be enough. Damn, it wasn't enough, chat.
Behold, the virtue and compassion. The enemy returns.
Alright, there we go.
This world must be purged. Your fate's worse than death. Behold, the light. Our enemy died.
As shall we. As shall... Okay, 1 million damage. There's no way he survives this. There we go.
Salvation.
Okay, actually, he will totally survive this. Oh, God, not again! Guys, I'm just being too arrogant.
Now, you. Redemption. Serenity. Behold, the virtue and compassion.
Have virtue and compassion.
Virtue.
Alright, I just want to see how big that number can get. Yeah, so he's already going to take 2 million damage in this next hit.
Fire of the mother.
Okay, buddy.
The enemy returns.
There we go. He was at 9 million damage there, guys.
This world must be purged.
I saw that before he phased.
Preservation. I'm the last bastion. Feel its embrace. I will not fail them. Our enemy died.
As shall we.
As shall you.
Okay, there we go. There is literally no way he can survive this.
Salvation.
Okay, there we go. Christ. Yes, exactly. All the green damage becomes increased real damage. And since it counts as a hit, I believe that we can increase the damage it deals via Wither, because that increases the damage he would take from fire damage. And since it's a hit, it can bleed him with the fire damage. So we can also cause the bleeding to occur from those giant hits as well. Alright, we got to witness me fumbling the bag super hard, but that's okay. We did it, chat. Yeah, so it takes a minute to stack up. That's the downside. I would say, on average, even the fastest you can kill a boss is probably around 16 to 24 seconds, because each tier of the explosion takes 8 seconds to go off. But it's still, like, pretty good, honestly. Dodiani, anything good here? Nope. Nope. Maybe. Nah. Nah. Ooh, maybe yes on this one, actually. Nah.
Time is of the essence.
Yes,
Okay, we have one decent item, which is this chest piece.
the deal is made.
And this got terrible rolls, so it's going straight into the disenchant.
Goodbye.
Yeah, that's solid. I wonder if we... Yeah, let's go over to essences. A greater essence of enhancement should be serviceable. Ah, it's tier 4. I thought it was tier 3. Okay, I kind of regret putting that on this immediately. Yeah, let's try and roll for some spirit or life on this. Alright, if we get something good, we'll throw a couple of Greater Exalt on this, and if we don't, we're cooked. I'm gonna say goodbye, Moon Man. Okay, yeah, it's cooked, chat. We're gonna throw 2 regular exalts and see what we get. Tier 5, tier 4, nothing good. Tadoriani. To sell the item.
Yes? What do you need?
Yeah, I won't lie though, I am considering leveling up Hilda with this character. Which normally I never level Hilda, because I don't really care about beast hunting. But this character has such good damage against, like, the map bosses, that I think doing Hilda is actually going to be worth it. So, here it is. Let's go get this Raider Beast real fast.
Something about this pet. I've never felt less at home in the forest before.
Oh god, I went to look at chat, and while I was reading chat, I got swarmed. Yeah, this is another one of those builds that, like, I just didn't know what I was going to do with it, and then it immediately became really strong. Ow. Again, I now that I actually have the offense of this build situated, I need to figure out how we're going to do defense on it. I've been thinking, Pathfinder has a flask-related passive, right? Yeah, life flasks are not removed when unreserved life is filled. I was thinking we could use that, honestly, and get, what's it called? And get that one where our flasks also affect the belt, where our flasks also affect our energy shield. And then we could do an ES armor build, where we are using our flasks to constantly upkeep our energy shield. I think that could be interesting. It's also worth noting, if we poison an enemy, we also get increased ignite magnitude. So that's another reason why we are using Poison Arrow, even though I don't use it a lot. I should be alternating. I shouldn't be spamming non-stop explosions. Because only one of the explosions ignites can actually stack to the damage a mob will take. Oh, goodbye me. Okay, thank God we actually got a checkpoint. Okay, fine. If you can keep up with me, you can come along, Thor. Okay, no, I'm not doing that. Hey, we found the abyss! Yippee! I feel like I did not. One sec, let me check. Yes, I can do that. Okay, so I have bad news for you, Dan. I only have one version of Floppy. I actually manually use the editing program to change his emotions. I can show you how to do it though, in a little bit. Oh, hey, look, another one with my bow. Oh, I can send those, yeah. Those guys are, yeah, I can send those. Here, in fact, chat, let me quickly send him these floppies. He's helping me with something. And then... Oh. Oh, there they are. One of my flops is missing. Okay, one of them I can't find to send you. Oh, there we go. Found him. Okay. Oh, hey, in Abyssal Depths. I guess we'll go down. paladin. Again, this build isn't terrible clear. It's a bit delayed. But to be fair, I've been looking for kind of the poison vibe, like from PoE 1, that I've been missing in this game, and this kind of has the same feeling as that, where it's like, it takes a second to stack up, but once it's stacked up, you have so much just raw DPS. And this game, or this build kind of reminds me of that feeling. Give me that preserved jawbone. I'm just not even gonna do the whole abyss. I have not played the new PoE 1 League. Is it out already, guys? I didn't know it was out. No, wait, it's not out until the 20th, right? Oh, am I going to play it? I'm silly. I don't know, actually. I'm still undecided. PoE 1 has hurt my feelings a little bit, and we have our PoE 2 private league coming up. So I am not sure. Oh, on the 24th, not the 20th. We'll see. We'll see. I'll be on the 23rd and 24th. I should be gone. What happened? I have plans, Oh, I'm stupid. That's my own fault. Okay, and again, now you can see he has all that crazy amount of spectral fire. It's gonna also cost. Oh, he's just gonna die to the spectral fire. Never mind.
Not bad. This makes two.
I didn't stop to check.
Of course, of course.
Okay, where's the third one, Hilda? Tell me where to go.
Time to up our game. This one might just test you. But that's half the appeal, right? Keep your eyes open. Don't go in there. Stay sharp.
And let's get these for gold. Oh my god, that's crazy. Guys, if you use this with the shield, that makes enemies have +5 to their power, and then you wore that chest piece that gave you +12 to the power of all enemies slain, or sorry, that doubles their power, you could make enemies, like, you could make the map boss go crazy. Anyways, let's go get this done. Actually, we don't even want... but summoning circle. No, no. You rogue exiles. Actually, this build kind of fucks on rogue exiles. It's fine.
Choose what you need, as expected.
I actually need to go get my last ascension. I haven't yet. I also really should upgrade my health potion. It goes from Act 3 or Act 4, I think. I got this. You haven't gotten a single div today when you go back to your old... No, I'm so sorry. That's terrible. I need more omens of amelioration. Alright, let's go try out this boss and see how it goes. Oh man, I was literally just thinking, man, I hope I don't get delirium. And here we are, chat. I have to take it, you know? I'm not allowed to not. I don't mean I was a baby. It's fine. I actually am curious how hard the boss will be. Oh, well, we're going into the Loathsome Mire real fast first. At least this place is really easy. I'm gonna die for that. I'm gonna die for saying that, chat.
I suppose not. You have no one else.
How dare you!
What will you do about it? You're all alone, little rat. And I have you in my sights.
You have no idea what I'm capable of.
No one does. Only the forest will know.
Alright, come on. It should be around here now. Oh, shit. I almost died to the burn. Come on. Where are you? Can I just do a circle around it? Where's the ending? The liquid stopped going anywhere. Oh, yeah, I did do a circle around it. Of course I did. I'm a goofy goober rock.
Too weak, too slow.
Oh, that's actually not a bad combo. Wait, this is a crazy combo. Might be worth money, guy. They're both a couple of niche perks, but they synergize extremely well. every time. Yup. Yep. That was kind of my fault. I just want to try and fight the Delirium Juice map boss with powerful bosses going and see how it goes.
Did you not see that coming?
Dude, it's weird. He feels like he's especially... he has, like, a lot of animosity towards Ranger compared to, like, Monk. He's pretty chill with, honestly. He's, like, sassy at Monk, but that's about it. But he feels like he's, like, really trying to get under Ranger's skin. Okay, I'm gonna wait until this guy dies here. And... there we go. No! We're gonna lose our Delirium! My fault, though. It's entirely my fault. I'm just bad. And actually, on top of the fact that I'm bad, I just really need to upgrade my freaking resistances, guys. Or, not my resistances, my defenses. Uh-oh. I don't have a lot of mana, so whenever I run into these mana drain dudes, I'm always in trouble. Oh, son of a Aminamu's Void. Okay, fine. Fine, we'll go down. Thank you. I was waiting. I was like, man, will one of these guys hit me? Icar Scar.
Put out new mycelium.
New mycelium?
New roots.
Frostbite, thank you for the follow. We spread our fox fungus, our mycelium, our new roots. Ooh, nah. Whoa. Wow. It's so cool seeing the, like, rapid explosions go off. I've been thinking about investing into concentrated area, too. Because I was thinking if we got concentrated area, we could, just have more overall damage per arrow by a lot, and we already have so much area that doesn't really matter. I will say, it makes it really hard for us to get these Amenominous Void dudes outside their bubble because we can't really time when the explosion goes off. Hey, look at that. Gimme, 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 gimme. Hey, preserved collarbone. I don't mind that. Okay, strong boss, strong boss. Okay, well, yeah, guys, I think it did pretty good. In fact, I think he would have died if I hadn't shot him right there. Oh my god! That's so much damage! Holy crap! Damn, we gotta make our bosses tankier. Ah, that was pathetic. He just fell over.
I have many services. Acceptable.
Oh yeah, let's see how much. Oh no. Really? No one has either of the, or maybe it's just literally this. Yeah, of course it's just that. Honestly, I do think the two of these together is worth something, so I'm going to throw up for a div. They're very complementary. No, you know what? I think someone looking for
Sure
these
someone would
specific
want that.
modifiers will pay 5 div. It depends. What class are you playing, Bunny Girl? If you are playing as a monk, there is a hidden passive. Where is it? Where is it? Right here. If you get Blood Mage. Okay, Blood Mage is going to be a little bit harder. There's Slow Magnitude, where you can decrease the effect of slows that are applied to you. Doesn't look like you have many options up there, honestly. Besides that, you can, at least for your chest piece, you can put the 50% reduced curse magnitude applied to you onto the chest piece. And then if you get something like Inner Faith here, reduced effect of curses on you. Is there anything else near the mage area? I guess if you just get that, and then you can also look into one of these other areas, like maybe allocating for a node that does the reduced effect of curses, that can get rid of temporal chains as a threat entirely. But chilling ground will always be kind of a nuisance. Where is it? There's a node around here somewhere. Right here. There's all these slowing magnitude nodes, but it looks like they might be a little bit too far away to reach with that, unfortunately. You might be able to, with Trusted Kinship, get these reduced slowing potency on you, but I don't think it's big enough to reach that far. Otherwise, I would say that's a good one. Like, these are just nice to take. You can also just get on your gear reduced slowing potency on you. Like, it's just an underrated stat to have. I need more amelioration.
All right, your order is registered.
There we go. And then I need more exalts. So let's... You know what? Let's sell some of our essences that we just aren't using. Essence of the Abyss. 1 to 12.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Yeah.
I'll post it right away.
Those can go too. I actually have a lot of essences that are worth much, it seems. Oh, nice. Essence of Horror is worth 150 at least.
I'll post it right away.
Okay. We'll let the rest of those sell over time. Alright, let's do this tier 15. The Great Beast. Oh, right, I forget. We only get one attempt because we are not Doriani for once. I'll have to be careful, actually. Because, as we've seen, I'm incredibly squishy and prone to getting evaporated. I might want to rush to the beast first and then come back for the other side content. Nice. Hello, priorities. Welcome back. I was gonna say welcome, but welcome back, since you were just here as well yesterday. Which I always appreciate. I'm digging myself into a hole here, guys. No, 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 not like that, chat. That was a little bit spooky. I haven't built any stun threshold, so me parrying is actually, like, really risky, and I probably shouldn't be going for it as much as I do. Hello, Kratos! I feel like the YouTube chat is... I wish YouTube chat was more active, but I know that YouTube is also, like, exactly where people go to not be active. You know, they're there just to vibe out, and that's 100% valid. Yeah, Reputation is decent. It's just... you know what, honestly, I'll be real, I don't want to bother sparing the slot for it. Like, the skill gem slot. I'm already too tight on my skill gem slots at all points in time. I guess it's a tier 4. Yeah, that's typically how I do it, Meneric. The issue is if you prioritize defenses, like I have a super tanky build that I have on one of my characters, and it's hilariously unkillable, but I can't actually clear maps with it because it takes too long. And so it makes it really hard to actually level up the build and progress it further, because actually doing the maps themselves is just, like, too time-consuming. So that's why I tend to prioritize damage over survival. It's ideal to do both at the same time. But, you know, if I had to choose one... Hell yeah, Doc. God damn it, he went under right as the explosion went off. Okay, so he dies, assuming that he actually takes damage from that. Yep, goodbye, we loved you, we'll remember you.
You are good at this. That's 3 then. You're making it look bloody easy. Now, I must warn you.
That's good, Meneric.
This beast is utterly ferocious. You
Utterly
sure?
ferocious.
I do not fear it. Not at all.
Ha! You're enjoying this, I can tell.
Hell yeah. I've never done like a Primal Strikes build, but I know that they're like good, and I've seen them. Or they can be good. 1, 2, 3, 4. Man, that sucks. I want to just do it right now and be done with it. Alright, let's go do all the side content. Nice. In the land that I was born. Live the man, sail the sea. Yeah, I think my favorite league mechanic, at least this league, has been Temple, actually. Temple's just a lot of fun to build up your own temple. I like it a lot more now that it's not blatantly the go-to overpowered option, you know? Like, now that I don't feel like I have to play Temple, I actually am enjoying it because I get to, like, make it how I want. Hell yeah, Meneric. I mean, hey, that sounds like you're doing great. If you made it all the way almost to Arbiter of Divinity on your first character ever, that sounds like you're doing exceptional. Yeah, the okay, more than that, I think that they need to add a way for you to more reliably remove tiles in a temple. That's the thing I want the most. Because it so often happens that I am doing my temple, and I place a tile somewhere, and then for like 5 runs in a row, it's just like slightly inconveniently placed. And all I'm thinking the whole time is like, man, I wish I could get rid of this. I hope it destabilizes so I can, you know, get doing my temple how I actually want to. That's what screws me over the most in Temple. Oh, no, no, no. We're good. Num, 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 num. No, I'm not doing the blacksmiths. Okay, I think that's it, though. It's just the blacksmiths. Okay, fine, we'll do the blacksmith then. You have a question. All passives become buffs. There's this. Here, one sec. You said you're also playing Pathfinder. Oh, I know which one you're talking about. One sec. Let me kill this monster and then I will let you know. Okay, so I am assuming, Greatest, that you are talking about this passive right here. Right? Because you said you're playing Pathfinder. Wait, no, no. You say you just unlocked Pathfinder, so it'd have to be brew concoction, enduring elixirs, path of the warrior, sustainable practices, overwhelming toxicity, or relentless pursuit. Okay, if you're talking about this one, then what this does is normally when you click on one of these attributes, you can choose either strength, dex, or intelligence, and that's it. This is saying instead you can also choose these options. So if you have extra passive points and you don't need intelligence, strength, or dex, you could get 5% damage instead, or 5% armor evasion and energy shield. You okay, Kaladin? You're so snotty right now. You disgusting little man. Alright, chat. It's less broken than you think because of the fact that attribute points tend to be really tight in the late game unless you're wearing like a piece of gear that just gives a ton of them, like unique. So it's more for a min-maxing thing. Guys, I'm stuck. I do happen to have a chalkboard asset, actually, Doc. I also have a text. I'll have to send you it. That is a chalk-style text. Guys, I put my hand under Kaladin's, like, cheek while he was snoozing to, like, give him a little scritch, and he put his head softly upon it, and... Do you have to sneeze, buddy? It's okay, you can sneeze. Okay, he's woken up. Good. He, like, dozed off on my hand, and I couldn't move. Alright, one sec, I gotta send Doc a couple things. Huh. I could have sworn this was a PNG, but one sec. Here are two of the three that I use for my videos. The bigger one is usually the better one. I made that one custom, actually, Doc. And then let me quickly get the third one. And here's the third one I used for my videos. This is the very first one I used. I got off some free PNG website, so I get nervous using it sometimes. There we go. Where'd Ghost Chat go? Yeah, of course, greatest. I'm always happy to answer any questions anyone has. It's nice how all the player characters are integrated. Yeah, no, I agree, Deep Space. It's cool that, like, every character has their own kind of interactions with every single NPC, and, like, there's custom voice lines, and all the different characters interact with each other in different ways. Yes, of course, of course. Oh, let me get you the chalk text asset, too. Doc, go ahead. I'm going to send you a zip file. You're going to extract the file wherever, it doesn't matter where. And within the file, there's going to be I think it is, crap, is it OTF or TTF? I think the README might explain it. I think it's the TTF file. Oh, or OTF. It doesn't matter. Just click on either OTF or TTF, and then double-click the chalkboard.otf or the chalkboard.ttf, and it will just do a quick little install. This is just a thing that Windows has innately. And then it will open up a window. Here, I'll show you, actually. So, you'll come into that file I sent you. You'll go to chalkboard, OTF, and then you'll just press this install button here on the top left. And then when you're in the editing program, change the text color to white, and it will look exactly like real chalk. I can even show you how to have it right on demand, but this is like how I typically use or do the chalk in my videos. Calatin, you're so snotty. That poor baby, dude. Guys, I really wish I knew how to, like... I wish I had one of those devices I could just put on his face and, like, suck out all the snot out of his nose. But he would never allow it to happen. I know that's gross, but he's a very snotty cat. And he always has been, and I've tried to DM to the vet many, many times. And basically, they've always told me, like, yeah, look, if you want to get this treated, it could be thousands of dollars. And also, we don't know if it's just, like, something to do with his head structure, or if it's something to do with, like, his, you know, etc., etc. It's a pre-existing medical condition that can't go away. You know, there's lots of things that could be causing it. And it sucks, because I care about my cat, and I want him to be happy. Oh yeah, what'd you get? Where are the options on it, bunny girl? I got a 10 divine off of one of those before. That was a terrifying experience. Yeah, sneeze, buddy, sneeze. Get it out. That was surprising. For her king chat. Oh god. Yeah, could you bleed out, please? Thank you. Alright, anyways. That is a scary boss to have respawn each time I do my rituals. And she's dead in 8 seconds. In 8 seconds, your life ends. What is that? It was from Papo Tipo Epico. Pop Team Epic had like that thing where it was like, in 30 minutes your life fucking ends. Yeah, exactly, Ara. Okay, and this girl should also die. Yeah, she's dead in 8 seconds as well. It's kind of nice to just know that they're not going to make it out of it, you know? And to get to walk away. Scaravan, yes, we can do that. If you are in the guild, or specifically if you're in the Discord, go ahead and post it in the Misk Media channel, or in the stream chat channel, actually works a bit better. And I will take a quick gander at it. But if you're not in it, I will need you to join the Discord in order to post it, because, you know, I'm not going to click on any links during the stream, unfortunately. Just for safety's means. Yeah, it's technically not even bleed, you know, it's a burn. But the burn also causes the bleed. Why is there a thunderstorm over there? Oh, I got the thunderstorm. I didn't even realize. Oh. Oh, nice. Essence of the Abyss. Free. Ohio, Denoy. Okay, garbage as per usual. Honestly, I don't know why I do ornate chests. I always do them, and I'm always disappointed because they always let me down. Just like my son? No, Kaladin would never let me down. Oh, this is gonna be nightmarish.
Put out new mycelium.
New mycelium, Minos Heaven. Thank you for the follow. Now don't mind me as I try not to die right now. Okay, that guy's dead too. Sir, do you mind? Thank you. Oh my god, my inventory's full? What the hell? It's not good enough to keep, even though it has some good stats on it. Oh, owie. That was rough. Okay, Infernal Ash, please die too. Alright, Infernal Ash is dead. Oh wait, no, he's one of the ones that can go invincible. These guys are super annoying because they'll just constantly go invincible right when you want them to explode. Yeah, he just avoided a 2 million damage hit by going invincible. It's so annoying. new to the game, my videos have been helpful. That's awesome to hear. Hopefully you've been having a good time. The game is super fun. But yeah, it's a little bit intimidating at first. I just don't care about it. Oh yeah, I forgot we were looking for this. Yeah, we have quite a few people that were newer this season, which is great. I love new people playing this game. Which is, again, part of why I make my videos, because I wanted there to be more resources to keep people from getting scared away. Oh, Chat, I think I'm cooked. Okay, never mind, chat, we live. Where's the boss? I know she's gonna pop out in a second. Or maybe she won't. Maybe she's just never gonna reappear. Weird, I thought she would. Okay, cool. We'll just do a reroll. Amelioration and offer tribute. Yeah, exactly, priorities. I'm always cooking with this Ghostflame, baby. Yeah, the end game is... It takes a minute to kind of get your bearings and figure out, like, what you should be doing or where you want to be going, etc. Man, chat, I won't lie. We just don't have a lot of skill points to throw around for defenses. That's not a good thing. I've screwed myself a little bit. And it's not like I can't unallocate some skills. I just don't know how we're going to get our defensive stats up enough to be good. You know, we'll see with Vi. Me and her have, like, slightly different schedules, so it does make it a little bit harder. Actually, I should go over to this one. It's just way better. Okay. Hold on, we have a lot of stuff to store real fast. Go, my microtransaction tabs. Store all of my items for me. Okay. Magic. We don't care about the augment at all. And it's item level 82. Cool. Worthless. Dang it. Ooh. These might be worth something. Let's see. Yeah, we'll say 550. There's 575 armor. Don't care about augment sockets. Don't care about the level requirements. 35% move speed. Yeah, 10 exalt. I'll put it for 25. We have some room in our extra tab.
Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
Oh, yes, of course, my bad. Let me go over to Floptopia, live stream chat. Okay, you guys are always so funny when you ask me to price check these items that are like super high-end items, because it's just like, if you can craft something that's good, I feel like you don't need me to be price checking it. But I'll go ahead and check it out real fast. Alright. Solar Amulet. Spirit Explicit. You got a max roll, so that already is going to boost it. You have double rarity, so rarity... Yeah, 34%? Yeah, we'll do 30% just to check. And with only that, it's already worth a divine. 14% all Ellie res. Explicit to all elemental resistances. We'll say 12%. Okay, so 14% is kind of a lower roll on that, but that's fine. All attributes, I think you got tier 1 roll on that. Right? Oh, it's a tier 2 roll, but that's fine. Yeah, and then I see yours there. The increase, I don't know if it's going to make it worth... Like, this guy's been selling at 50 divine. Yes, you have the increased global, but realistically, people only need one of these stats. They don't need all three. I guess if they're doing, like, a mixed armor and energy shield build or whatever, yours is going to be better than this guy's. But, like, you can see, like, this guy's only at 50 divine. He's been here for 2 days. Yeah, I feel like yours is close. If I was selling it, I would sell it closer to the range of 100 divine. But, you know, it is kind of at that tier where, like, people are just paying out the ass anyway, so it's hard to say. Here, let's put this down to 48, and I have to drink some water here. So yeah, if we look at 48... yours is still better than these guys', which is nice. But yeah, again, we're looking in the range of 25 to 50 div. And yours does have the global, but this is more niche, because typically people are speccing into a single stat for defense. So, while I do think this is a very good roll, I wouldn't bet it over 100 div. And yeah, Denoy, we'll see with Violet, just figuring out what times work for her, what times work for us. Typically, she streams more in the evenings. Ooh. It is an iron ring, though, which is kind of icky. I guess we could try to sell it for like 50. It did perfect max roll. You know, we'll throw up for a chaos and see how it goes. Literally no reason not to.
Someone is bound to buy that.
Yeah, no problem, Scarevent. Again, it's funny, though, because, like, I do more beginner-oriented stuff, and I tend to focus on things that are, like... Even when I craft, I usually don't craft items that are worth more than maybe 5-10 divine. And it's just funny when people come to me and they're like, yeah, so I have this item worth, like, half a mirror, or, like, you know, a couple hundred div. Like, can you price check it? I'm like... Like, I would not even be selling something like this normally under most circumstances.
heat of the forge won't slow me.
Oh, you know what? This boss will be kind of fun. He has a lot of health. We might actually get to really test the limits of our build. And I'm pretty sure he has no immunity either. Why even just hit me? I mean, it is weird. With items that expensive, the pricing ends up not mattering too much unless you extremely overprice it, which is why, you know, I would err on the side of closer to 100 div. Because by that point, anyone buying something that good is probably already incredibly rich and just wants to, like, min-max their gear. But if it's just too overpriced, like an exorbitant amount, they're just gonna be like, no, look, I'll like pay like half the price for something like slightly worse. Like just a tiny, tiny bit worse, or like a third the price.
Detonation!
Is there an easy way to complete the passive tree? Sort of. The Atlas passive. It is to kill the Arbiter of Divinity 5 times, and it will completely fill out the entire tree. Obviously, if you think that's easy or not, depends on the tier of content that you're able to do. Well, Kuna, good news, I'm working on an endgame guide right now, and hopefully it should be out in the next few days. In the meantime, though, it's just kind of like you explore. There's a bunch of quests that you can do, so you like just go out and find different maps with different quests, and then you might maybe, you know, if you like certain mechanics, like, for example, Breach or Expedition or Delirium, you will go out and do their quest lines, and that will level them up and make them stronger and give you more loot. Nice priority. She just got the challenges done. Yeah, the text is a lot less obtrusive now, which is nice. Alright, goodbye, girl. Oh my god! I almost died. That took out half my ward, too. Or over half it. That's so funny that I almost died to that. Nah, nothing worth really grabbing. Oh, good, chat. Every time. Oh, I'm dead. Yeah, that's what I get for, trying to parry a shotgun like that. Yeah, it's annoying. There's an item called the Origin Core and the Origin Spark. Sorry, yeah, the Origin Core is like the finished version of it, but combining an Origin Spark and an Origin Cradle, you can make the Origin Core, and then you can fight him additional times. It costs about 9 Divine each fight, so it's very expensive. But it's also just kind of required if you want to quickly get the Atlas done. Otherwise, you're going to be just completely doing so many maps. If you need, the guild can fund it. Don't forget. Like, we have guild funds for a reason, guys. If anyone needs it. Or we can even do, like, co-op clears on him. That could be fun, too. If we want to spend a day just, like, running people over and over through the, Origin, or, like, getting you guys the bosses for it. Surely GGG wouldn't call that MTX, right, guys? Or RMT, not MTX. Oh, nice, yeah. So there's a Cradle and a Spark in the guild chest. If it's in a section that you can take out of, you are free to use it. That's just how it works. Ooh, nice. Little div. Yeah, you don't need to ask permission to take anything out of the guild chest unless it's specifically in that currency tab. Hey, Lua. I appreciate the use of the flop. Oh, Sweet Chef! I was just talking about you yesterday. I was being like, man, I miss Sweet Chef. We haven't seen him in here in a little bit. Welcome back. Alright, it's time. Sweet Chef, are you ready to see a really weird build? Alright, so this guy is going to take an enormous bleed here, and an enormous, this number right here, the Spectral Fire, that's gonna nuke him here in a second. Oh, wow. Okay, I wasn't lying. This guy has a lot of health, guys. Holy shit. I thought he would just get nuked. Alright, we're gonna see if we can stack that number up just in way too high. Okay, cool, yeah, he's dead. Wow, he almost like 10 million health. Yeah, so every single time that explodes, it adds more and more damage to the next explosion. And so you can just get the number to just like a truly absurdly high amount. So that's this unique bow, Fairgraves' Curse. It shoots out these explosive ghost arrows. And any damage they deal applies spectral fire, and it eats all of your ignites to fuel it. And then every 8 seconds it detonates. And the big thing is that the detonation counts as a hit. So since it's a hit of damage, it's, what is it? The hit itself can apply more ignite. So it's weird, though, because, like, you'll notice, like, this enemy's not really dying. Like, you know, he's just chilling. But then all of a sudden, he's gonna pop. Now, we've really kind of done this whole map. Yeah, honestly, maybe I do need to make it more tanky just so that I can't... Like, if I had more stun threshold, it would make it way easier to get my charge shot off. I probably do not need as much damage scaling as I expect into this build because of how it just infinitely scales upwards. Yeah, the biggest thing is I need to find ways to get bigger ignites on enemies. Like, I just need to find a way to do a huge amount of fire damage in one hit. Yes, Sweet Chef, it should be on the stream, actually. Bottom right corner of above my skills. I don't know, actually. I don't believe that they can crit, but it's possible that they could, and that would make them do crazy amounts. Oh no, Sweet Chef, that's the real danger. It's fine. I have, every time. I have... RuneScape 3 is having their next league startup in a few... Like, I think a month or two? And I definitely am eyeballing that. Like, you know, it's tantalizing. I won't deny.
Such ancient power.
Kaladin, you're so snotty. Guys, he's suffering. He's so gross. I love him. You can sneeze, buddy. He's always sick. He ever since I got him, he's had a really bad, like, sneezing issue with, like, just a ton of snot. And I have taken him to many vets, and they've given him antibiotics, and they've given him, the only things I have left to do from after all of them is to go and get x-rays done and see if maybe he has like a polyp or his facial structure is just messed up. But they're really expensive and I am poor. You can only get quality on that skill via getting quality from your equipment. There is a way to get 5% quality from a passive, and then there's also, what is it? There's a, if you get +2 to level of skills on your gloves, I believe that provides 10% quality as well. Yeah. Starving artist and all that, you know? Oh yeah, also the enemies, when they die, if they have any of the fire on them, they will detonate it and spread it. So it causes these huge chain reactions of fire damage. You know what? You're in the campaign, though. That's all that matters. Like, You'll reach the point where your build will be crazy. You just gotta get to the late game and start getting geared up. Builds tend to start off slow anyways. They tend to be something that kind of stacks up over time. Like, this used to be a crossbow build where I was just placing burning ground everywhere. And that was like the whole idea of the build, was just to like melt everything with burning ground. And it was not very good. And eventually I pivoted because I really wanted to make use of this Ghostflame bow. Why can't I... I took a tumble, chat. Fine. Scaravan. That was Denoid. Denoid, do you want company for your Arbiter fight? It's okay if not. You're not forced to. Oh, you're still in your bed? Yeah, sweet chef, money sucks. It's a brutal, evil reality, but like, we gotta deal with the fact that we need money, and it's poop. Hi, Oobsgen, welcome. Yeah. It sucks to be a creative person who wants to make things, and then it's like, well, sure, you can make things, but is it going to make you money? And if the answer is no, then, why are you making things? You know, that's how it's kind of treated. Sometimes you just want to make things for the sake of making them, and you can do that, but you need enough money to be able to do it as well on your own. Alright, goodbye, buddy. Yeah, true. It only sucks when you don't have any. See, my issue is I'm not a very, like, monetarily motivated person. Like, if someone's like, hey, sure, you can make your game, but if you go and, like, work at this factory, you'll make 10 times the money. I'm like, who cares? I wanna make my creative game or whatever. But, like, you kind of have to go work those shitty jobs to be able to do the fun. And that's the thing about it that sucks. Where it's like, I don't have the time to do the things I want because I need the money. Yeah. The fact that companies make more money than they ever have in all of history by a huge margin, but that wages have not kept up with it, is the ultimate tragedy of capitalism. Oh yeah, I should probably see what uniques I've gotten so far. Dark Defiler. Weird, it revealed all of them before I even... Huh. I haven't had that happen before. I've only done 2 rituals and it already revealed all of them. Yeah, honestly, I almost worked at a factory for, like, a big company at one point. But the experience of being on the floor for like 2 hours was too much for me. Not even like, not in a, oh, I can't stand kind of way, but more in a, it was such a sensory overload and such a miserable time. Just, I was like, if I do this, I'm going to, like, I'm going to unalive myself in a few years if I have to keep doing this, so I'm just not going to even risk it, and I immediately bailed. And I don't regret that decision. I knew literally from the second I, like, sat down, and they're like, alright, you're just gonna look at these objects come on the conveyor belt and make sure they look okay, and you're gonna do that for the next 8 hours. And I was like, wow, I want to die. Yeah, exactly, Denoy. If only there was a way to make money and play video games at the same time. That would be crazy. That would be like some kind of dream job. Thank you guys for giving me this opportunity. Oh, Perfect Jewelers. That's actually pretty good. Yeah, I'll go for a Perfect Jewelers. I'll bite. It's always so silly when the game just stops rendering my my basic attacks, so I can't even see the explosions I'm setting off anymore. Yum num 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 num. I should probably turn my uber strict filter back on. Yeah. IT would be frustrating. There's so many jobs that's like, other people are like, oh, well, that's an easy job. And I'm like, yeah, but it's not that I want a hard job, but I want a job that's at least, like, engaging, you know? Oh, man, I hate proximal intangibility with this build, too, because, again, if you're not right next to them when the detonation goes off, they don't take any damage from it. Where's the boss? Alright, I'm here. Oh man, I hope the bird doesn't go immune right as I get my... Yep, he's gonna do it. He went immune right as the explosion was gonna go off. And off he goes. To Sleepy Land. Nice. I'm going to be a good teacher? What do you mean? I am a great teacher for you guys. I don't need to be a real teacher. Sweet Chef, that's great. Sorry that you had to deal with the ads in the first place. Alright guys, I think it's finally time to hunt the last beast, right? They're just tier 15. I'm running powerful map bosses and just irradiated. I'm just trying to get the Hilda's questline done right now, so just tier 15 for mod with just some basic upgrades, and I'm giving myself some extra portals so that I don't die and have to redo the quest. I can do tier 16 maps with this, but this current build is very squishy is the biggest issue. I have not focused on leveling or upgrading the defenses at all. So the only thing we have going for us at the moment is we have 79% max res for everything. So that's good. I'm realizing floppy is lagging a bit, so I'm going to close down Chrome. Yeah, Sweet Chef, I had a similar experience. I didn't do... It wasn't at a university. It was for, like, middle schoolers and high schoolers. But it was, like, a school teaching position for teaching game dev. But the issue was... Okay, this shouldn't come as a surprise to anyone. But they didn't want me to teach my own information, and they didn't want to teach... They're like, here's your textbook. You're going to teach exactly what it says in here, and do not, like, vary or differ at all, please. Also, I missed the purple mirror, I didn't realize. And that was, like, a lame thing for me, because I wanted to teach, like, cool stuff, and it's like, I wanted to learn about the stuff that I was teaching. They're like, no, we're not going to teach you about, like, anything. Also, there was no paid training either. It was just, hey, just study the textbook and then repeat it. I almost died there. I just want to get to the boss. I want to try doing a juiced delirium powerful map boss for this build. It sucks that it's this boss though, because again, he's gonna just go immune during my big explosions. Yeah. It's like, I don't hate bosses having phases, you know? It's just, it shouldn't be in the middle of the fight. And it shouldn't be, like, random RNG when they go immune. Because it can just screw over players really hard. Who just, like, want to do the boss, you know? Okay, he might just die here, straight up. I might just die here, straight up. Damn. Oh no! Okay. Ah, damn it. He went into his fucking tornado, otherwise he had 3 million damage stacked on him. Dang it, guys. That was just me playing bad, because I was excited that he was gonna die. That sucks. Oh well, let's get this great beast out of the way. Nope, that was the wrong button. Oh shit. Oh my god, he literally has 1 HP, please die! Okay, there we go.
Well, that's the last of the beasts I've been tracking. You're a damn well qualified. Perhaps in the future, we can find some more tails to chase, eh?
I look forward to that.
Remember what you've learnt on the hunt. I'm sure it'll come in handy down the road.
I'm just gonna say, I bet Huntress, if Hilda says, you know, we have more tails to chase, I bet Huntress says something along the lines of, oh yeah, I bet I'll chase yours. Because Huntress is super gay. Like, she is so into the ladies in this game. It's hilarious. As Merry Spirits, do. No, that one's too good. Okay, nice. Ravine for my next map? That's so nice of them. You might have to keep playing her. Oh, my phone's getting a call from... I have no idea who that is or where that's from. I've never even heard of that location. Delirium tablets. Oh, thank God. Tablets have gone down. They were pretty ridiculous. Okay, you know what? We're gonna run that. Instead of our current one. Actually, we'll just do all. Alright, yes, thank you. Let me drink some water. Alright, Ravine. This'll go great, actually. Why would I have a fart command? That's gross. Oh my god. Guys, I have to do it. We're gonna do the Delirium Mirror and try to get to the, boss. Okay, that was kind of a funny line. Oh my god, guys, we only get one attempt on this map, and I'm already getting, like, cooked alive. We really need some form of sustain and survival. I think I am going to go for the potion strat that I was talking about, though. We're not gonna do the rituals, though. Oh my god. Guys, please, get out of the way. We have one goal in this life, and it is to make it to the end. Oh my god. I didn't realize I still possessed the strong boxes. Okay, that's fine. Oh my god. There's no way we're making it to the end of this map, guys. Not with Delirium going. Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. This build's too squishy. We only have 2,000 life and like no we have no evasion rating. Like we have 13% evasion, 31% armor. It's a terrible build. Thank you. I will drink some more water. Dang it, Ravine's my favorite map too. It's probably everyone's. It's so easy. Oh, I got featured on Exile again? Hold up. Which one? When did that happen? I didn't see this. Oops, Jen, you can increase your max cap up to 90. This ring mail that we're wearing gives us 79% cap. Wait, which exiled again was I in? Hey, Miles Sweet! Okay, yeah, you know what? That's a fair clip for him to put in.
Go on. This is all we have.
Alright, we're going to try another tier 15, but we're going to not do one where it's, what's it called? We're trying another 6-mod tier 15, but we are not going to do the tier, or Delirium. Oh, it's tempting me, chat. It's tempting me.
I've never known nature to birth a place like this.
Man, I'm so sad that I lost my hardcore character, guys. Maybe we need better defenses. Oh. Okay, I think, yeah, the hardcore character died. It was a tragic end. Here, let me show you the clip. I think it was on Friday, actually. Guys, we are 1 follower away from 1,000 followers. Here you go. Here's the clip. Thank you, sweet chef. Okay, so what is the name of that belt? Flask Energy Shield. It's this one. Also applies to Energy Shield. Here, we're gonna try and min-max this. I did not mean to click that, like that. Yeah, let's see if we can get minus 18. 3 div, I can pay 3 div. That's not too bad. And it has charm slots. There we go. No, not Sweet Chef. Yeah, I mean, I haven't played Warframe in a bit, and I need to catch up on the story still. I haven't even completed 1999 fully. So there's a lot I have to do still. And then we need an ultimate life flask. And we'll need 70% amount recovered. Non-unique. Can we get 75 for an affordable price? Probably not, right? How about 76, baby? 6-7. Gonna patooby myself. I don't know, chat. Alright, we'll do 74% because we want charges gained. And we want a good amount of charges gained. Let's say 45% at least. 56%? Oh, nice. Let's do 63. One div. I could pay a div. One div is a reasonable amount. This guy's been waiting for 4 days. I should make a spirit stacker cast on everything build. I mean, I could. Like, cast on block, cast on elemental ailment, cast on crit, cast on minion death. What else is there? It would probably we would want to be a tactician for that. And we could use that, that shield that gives you spell damage. That could be a funny build. Alright. Glass blower baubles. We have none. Son of a duck. Glass blowers. I have Exalt. Sure. I want 20.
I'll post it right away.
Alright. I know this is random, but we gotta go get our 4th Ascendancy. Sweet Chef, you're funny. And yes, Lua, Blood Mage allows you to... Or it adds a health cost to all of your skills. I think you still have to cast with mana, too. However, it also makes you heal constantly. Like, you create blood globules that you can pick up to heal. And I think there's another thing, too. I have been thinking about making a support blood mage that just constantly heals teammates. Because there's a... I think it's a scepter that makes it so allies in your presence get the effect of your remnants that you pick up. And so you could become a healer via that. Like a constant life infuser to anyone that you want. I really like the idea of making support builds in this game. It's really hard to do. You could do a minion blood mage. Right. We were going to go get our 4th Ascendancy. You know what, guys? You know what, guys? We're gonna do my least favorite thing ever. We're gonna go do some... ultimatum trials. Victorious, deadly, deadly. Damn it. I was hoping that we have some cowardly. Cowardly. Alright. I hate this, but I have not ascended once with Chaos Trials. So, this entire league, I have not once done Chaos Trials. Oh, that. Damn, bunny girl, what the heck?
I will never tire of your struggles.
Happy New Year!
Complacency breeds contempt.
I know, Chaos Trials, gross. Gross, guys.
Follow you. Challenger. Prove yourself.
I just don't like Chaos because you are just picking bad options. That's the entirety of Chaos Trials. Is just picking a bunch of bad options and just having to deal with the ramifications of it. There's no agency in like the outcome. If you just get a bunch of like all bad options that break your run, there's nothing that you did there wrong. Versus Trial of the Sekimas, it is kind of your fault if you get a bunch of bad modifiers because you pathed into them. You made the choice to go certain ways that ended up leading you down the route that didn't give you the option to avoid them.
Don't get overconfident just because you beat the first room. Last time someone picked that.
Yeah, Lua, you'll hit Chaos Trials for the very first time in Act 3. I think you said you just got your first Trial of Ascendancy done, which is in Act 2. This is how you get your second Ascendancy point. It is a little bit rough. When you're in Act 3, you only have to do 4 rooms in a row. In Act, for me, I have to do 10 rooms in a row, and I have to do that 3 times. And every single time you enter a new room, you get new debuffs. Yeah, it's interesting. As a blood mage, you can even go melee. Like, you don't have to be a mage. Wow, those lightning just don't do damage to me. Maybe I just avoided it, actually. I shouldn't be too overconfident. No, it looks like they literally just don't... Oh, no, they do hurt. They do hurt. Not a lot, but they do. I probably blocked or avoided it. Oh yeah, no, Lua, and I don't think Lua was talking about playing a Reap build, Poyo. I think that Lua was just, like, they're not even playing a Blood Mage, they're just asking about Blood Mage. They're playing Pathfinder, I believe, right, Lua? And yeah, no, the final boss of Act 2 is very hard. He's a big, like, what would you say? He's a big wall for a lot of players who are newer. You have to put a lot of effort into getting past him. Are you sure about that, Poyo? Because specifically, they haven't even gotten to Act 3 yet, and Reap doesn't drop for the first time until Act 3. So they wouldn't even know... Oh, interesting. Okay. I might be thinking of someone else then. I might have gotten you mixed up with another person that was in the chat. Thankfully, I'm not really afraid of the bosses in this trial. Ah, I see, I see. I was incorrect. I am very sorry. Nice, nice, very nice. PoE, we're just gonna do all 3 in a row and get our own fates. I could have bought the fates. 100% I could have. I thought about it, too. But I just decided that I'm gonna screw myself over and just do it all.
This is just the beginning.
To show how much I don't like it. Nah, it's actually not. It's not that bad. Chaos Rails is honestly not that difficult. I just really don't like how little control you as the player get.
Come on then. Let's do this.
Huh. Buddy, I don't think that's where you're supposed to be. Okay, well, he's dead. Yeah, I'm not even gonna shoot him. Cool. Easy. Who, Meneric, asked a question about chaos resistance. What was the question? Like, if you need chaos res? The answer is, during the campaign, no. During the end game, you should try to at least hit 50% at some point if you can. It's... do the lightning runes. Chaos resistance is mainly useful for the fact that most of the times when you die unexpectedly, it's because of chaos damage, because you're taking 4 times as much as, like, you would be if you had some resistance. However, unlike elemental resistance, the devs don't balance chaos damage in the same way. Yes, I am streaming tomorrow, Sweet Chef, don't worry. Are you sure that... That's so weird that it won't let you, but I was more like, are you sure you're not already subbed? But you, yeah, I know you are not, because you're still getting ads. Okay, that was kind of cool. God, guys, I want to make an ARPG. It would be so much fun. Meneric, it sounds like either you're struggling with damage, but it also might just be that you are, you don't have enough life, or you don't have enough energy shield, or just defensive layers to mitigate the incoming damage. You need to kind of choose one that you're going to spec into, and prioritize on building into that. You can do 2, technically, depending on what class you are. I hate this part of Chaos Trials specifically. Like, this room sucks. I see, Sweet Chef. Well, if at some point you get it, you're free to use it, but I just like you being here. I mainly feel bad that you have to deal with all the ads. Guys, I hope someday we can do a game dev stream. Like, we should do a game jam some weekend, and I can stream my game jam progress. I would love to do a game jam for our community, but the issue is that I would want to participate, and then I couldn't judge against myself, you know?
Sends its regards.
Yeah, at that point, it sounds like you're lacking damage. Yeah, Meneric. Will this creature be my end? Buddy, I don't think so. He literally died from just the base explosion. Oh no. Sorry, Plagueling. You know, I can't get into Unreal, but that's because of my experience with, like, Unity and stuff. Buffs expire faster. Do we have buffs on our kit at all? You know, let's do Heart Tethers. Heart Tethers is annoying, but I would rather not... The debuffs is actually the hard part, because if we have Bleeding or Ignite on us, that can really screw us over. That, or like Shock, will stick on us. There's so many negatives to having your debuffs stick around. She can take them, guys, in a fight, right? In a fight. What do you mean, Poyo? Are you talking about the build, or what do you mean? Yeah, it's true that having no rank would probably be ideal, and just encourage game jam for the sake of a game jam. Now, we could do a game jam, but you have to use an engine you're not familiar with. That would be a nightmare. I would have to learn Godot or something. Hey, I know many people that would love to learn how to do game dev. That could be a really fun idea for a stream. Making a game together and, like, teaching people.
Not many make it this far, mortal.
You know, the bosses take less damage wouldn't be a problem, but I don't have enough health to allow the boss to deal more to me. Yeah, a live stream teach would be cool. Everyone can follow along, and anyone who has issues I can maybe help troubleshoot. Granted, I only know Unity, so I couldn't help anyone outside of Unity. Okay, I'm gonna do the smart play, and I'm gonna go clear out all the mobs ahead of our path, so that we don't get screwed by getting swarmed during the hearts. I know some come down from the elevators, but it's just like... The issue right now is just, there's too many. Welcome back, Sweet Chef. Deep Space, are you Russian? Oh, that's cool. We have such a wide variety of, like, people that show up to the stream. Oh, this one is so annoying with the hearts because there's basically no way to avoid getting hit by them. Okay, there we go. We avoided the heart. Oh no, we're out of flask charges, guys. Okay, we have a little bit. Ow, that was a lot of chaos damage. Alright, now we're out of charges, but that's okay, we made it to the end. Ah, thank God. Oh, so this is a Fairgraves Cursed bow build. Here, let me explain after we kill this boss, because I don't want to die to the boss because I'm explaining. But basically, whenever you shoot the arrows, they explode after a delay, does some fire damage. So it's very good with, like, barrage to get a bunch of extra hits. We use detonating arrow to get a bunch of extra burn on a target. Poison can shred some damage. Honestly, these we just use for general clear. I might even remove them from the build. Backflip gets us frenzy charges, as well as the parry. And we're using Spear Field, and specifically we're using this barbed spear because of the fact that it can aggravate any bleeding. And then we're using this ring that makes it so all fire damage contributes to bleeding. And then on our Spear Field, the final piece of the puzzle is we are using... where is it? When did I take it off? Wait, what? We're supposed to have Incision on our Spear Field. Chat, am I crazy? Where's Incision? Oh no, chat, I'm stupid. Okay. We're supposed to have Incision on Spear Field, because what that does is it makes it so enemies... Oh, hits from support skills inflict Incision. Okay. Whew. Thank God. I forgot that was a thing. Thank God. Anyways, so we use Incision on this to effectively make it so that every stack of Incision will give us a 10% chance to bleed on hit. And so we go for these really big fire damage that then cause bleeds. And then finally, Fairgraves' Curse makes it so when we ignite an enemy, we inflict them with Spectral Fire. And what this does is instead of them taking ignite damage, it stores it up as a huge one-hit explosion. And what's cool is since it's a hit, it can reignite with that hit damage, and it can apply a bleed. So we end up with these, like, 3 million damage hit bleeds. Easy. Yeah, so you'll see that green text under his name. That is how much fire he has, and he's dead. That was it. That was all it took. Okay, I won't lie, chat. I kind of wish I had brought the other ones, because this... I just want to be done with this. Is it... Chat, is it possible to portal out of here and then portal back in? Maybe. I think I can. I'm gonna buy the other two. I'm too lazy. I can't do it. I can't run it 2 more times. I just have to wait for it to load. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Wow, we're back.
Hey.
Look, I don't want to run Chaos Trials 2 more times for you guys. It's going to take forever. It depends on if these are like 5 divine each. Alright, how much are you in divine? Okay, never mind, we're running it. We're running it, guys. Holy shit! Oh my god. Alright, well, if you guys need money, you know how to get it. Holy shit! That was crazy. That's so expensive. You need 3 of these. You need a deadly fate, a cowardly fate, and a victorious fate. You put them into this door, and then you get 1 chance to kill the trial master. And if you don't succeed, you lose all of them. I hate Trial of Chaos, guys. I know what's gonna happen. We're gonna get to him. I'm gonna spend 24 divine fighting him, and then I'm just gonna get 1 shot. Yeah, the fates are a guaranteed drop. That's why it's worth so much money.
Wins is barely a reputable
Or that's why it's such a good, consistent way to make money. I should take that monsters can't be slowed one. No, I'll save that for later.
Prove yourself.
God, what a good animation. Oh, also, I didn't mention this spoil, but whenever an enemy dies, if it has that flame on them, they explode and spread the flame as well. So you have a decent clear. Yes, this is the most consistent way to make money probably in the entire game. It only takes about 15 minutes to complete, and if your build can do it consistently without any problem, it is about 8 divine each attempt, apparently.
Don't get overconfident.
And that's not including the soul cores, which can also be, like, multiple divine. You know what? All enemies have resistances? Easy as hell. We pen res. Yeah, exactly, Deep Space. I'm so sorry, sweet chef. Well, I'll be on tomorrow. I am happy if you want to give me the sub then. And I'm always happy to have you just here even if you can't sub. But again, I know that the ads are very annoying. Oh yeah, and I was saying this, but the spears here will aggravate ignites on enemies, which means we're dealing twice as much ignite damage to enemies. I do actually need to test to make sure that it actually works. Because it should, but there was other things within this build that did not work, that should have worked as well. And I need to figure out how they interact. It should count as ignite, because specifically what the Spectral Fire says it does is that the ignites themselves deal no damage, but instead the damage they would have dealt is built into Spectral Flame instead. So any damage scaling to the ignites should apply to the Spectral Fire. But,
We are only getting started.
yeah, right. It was funny. I got like 5 or 6 million damage in a hit on what's his name? The Arbiter of Ash the other day with this.
Coagulated masses befall you.
No, here. Hits apply Spectral Fire. Targets affected by Spectral Fire debuff do not take damage from ignites. Instead, the damage from this ignite feeds the fire. When the Spectral Fire debuff expires or the target dies, the Spectral Fire explodes, dealing all the damage that is absorbed. So, by definition, anything that increases the ignite damage should increase that. They are still ignited. They count as ignited. Like, if I were to consume ailments, it would treat them as if they're ignited. It's just that they don't take damage from the ignites. But yeah, also we're using Withering Presence with Lore Weave to make it so that we can have our fire damage apply to them. Dude, I wish so badly that we could have gotten that ring to work instead. That would have been so much better. That's annoying that it doesn't. And again, I need to report that as a bug. Because it's either a bug or an oversight, you know? Because that ring has 100% ignite magnitude on it, which would have been perfect for us. I also don't know if parry works with the explosion. Once again, it should, but technically I don't know if the explosion classifies as a, yeah, we'll do shocking surge again, it wasn't that bad. I don't know if the explosion classifies as an attack.
Don't stare for too long, challenger.
Goodbye, Skyseer. He went invincible, guys. He knew the counter to my strat. It's just to be cheesy as hell. I don't know, actually.
A true display of might.
Wow, monsters are protected by energy shield, guys. It would be such a shame if I had more health to stack up my ignites on. Oh yeah, I like co-op. I like making support builds, honestly. I have a crazy support build if anyone wants to co-op later for like farming Arbiter. Speaking of which, guys, if anyone wants to farm Arbiter for their talent points, I'm down. We can use the guild to fund it. How has my day been? It's been pretty good so far. I got a lot of sleep. And, yeah. That's been my day. I slept a lot, and then I got on stream after having some breakfast. I ate the last of my bananas, guys. So we can't swap to DirectX 12 until I buy more.
Half completed or half unfinished. Lightning always strikes twice.
Dude, I hate the Trial Master. He's such a
May their blood
an asshole, you know? He just always rage baiting me, and I'm so susceptible to rage bait. What is happening? The enemies just are dying on spawn, but I don't have any, like, ground dots, I don't think. I guess I have my explosion? Does that count? I guess it has the burn. But normally it doesn't do a lot of damage. You were considering getting Pochu's game preview? Do you mean, like, trying the early access? And in which case, yes, absolutely. I think Pochu is worth the money. It's hard to say, though, because if you're the kind of person who doesn't, if you don't like a game that won't explain itself extremely well, or if you find frustration in, like, occasional failures, you might have a bad time with the game. Because basically, you will have times in this game where there's going to be failures, you're going to have to run against the boss like 5 times, you know, your builds might not deal damage, and you might have to, like, go get some resistance. So it's the kind of game where you have to be okay with working through difficulties a lot when they do come up. But if you are fine with that, it's a great game. Alright, anyways, so that's a dead bird. Yeah, this game for $30 has, in early access, has more content than, like, 5 other AAA games at $70 combined. Okay, we have to do Lightning Color 3, which sucks, because it actually starts getting dangerous around 3.
Bring death.
No, not the ads! I'm so sorry, you guys, for the ads. Yeah. Honestly, if you handle the Souls game, or like Elden Ring or whatever, you'll be fine in this game. The gameplay's not quite like Souls-like, though. Honestly, if you play a melee character in this game, it's basically like you're playing Dark Souls. But yeah, no, it's similar where like bosses will have specific mechanics that you'll have to learn in order to get past them sometimes. Oh hell yeah, easy. Hail Rain. And this game has literally no game I've ever played has close to the amount of like build variety of this game. This game truly is unmatched in terms of like how many different playstyles it supports and how many different builds you can make. Like I'm on my like 13th character right now this league or this season, you know, and I want to make more. There's just more ideas and more like concepts. And I'm like confident that like many of the builds I have made, maybe no one else has ever made before, because of the fact that this game is just so good at like giving you uniqueness. Yeah, SSP PoE Lord. If you haven't yet, I imagine that you have since you're here on the stream, but if you haven't yet, I have a beginner's guide for the early access. It's very good, but well, the game is very good. I won't speak for my beginner's guide, but a lot of people here like it. And then also, I'm trying to think if there's anything else I would recommend when getting started in this game. Yeah, exactly. I also, like, I love doing Souls playthroughs where I'm trying out a completely different playstyle. And this game is like that too, but, like, okay. PoE Lord, have you seen the skill tree yet? For Path of Exile? Because that's the biggest thing that, like, shocks people when they play this game for the first time. Oh, water. Okay, yes, let me drink some water. Thank you, Lua. Yeah. That was the goal. Yes, so this is the skill tree. So, if you've seen skill trees before, this might come as a shock to you. But yeah, no, so this is how the skill tree works. the way it works is that yes, well, yes and no. So basically, the way it works is you see this little like kind of icon right here. It's a lot around the edge of the circle for this portrait. Each icon like that is a different starting spot. So this is the starting spot for the monk. This is the starting spot for the witch. This is the starting spot for the druid and templar. For the warrior is over here. And for the mercenary is right here. And so every character shares the same tree, but they start in different spots. So it's a lot easier for them to get different passives. And sort of like Dark Souls, every character can use every weapon in the game. The only thing that you are required to have to use any skill, any weapon, any ability in this game is the stats. So long as you have the stats to use something, you can use anything. And it's really cool because it means that, like, you could be a witch who uses melee weapons. I have a mercenary that was using, like, a heavy maul instead of a crossbow. We also have a witch that was using a grenade launcher. I have a friend making a monk that uses all the warrior passives and does, like, a rage monk. I have a spellcaster druid. How do I have a warrior's position as a ranger? There's two ways you can do that. I am a Pathfinder right now, so Pathfinder allows you to start at other people's positions as well and gives you extra skill points for it. However, even that aside, there's a gem you can get called Split Personality. And the Split Personality ruby allows you to start from any other character's position on the skill tree. Yes, there is a grenade launcher. Guys, do we remember it's Retribution, right? No, what is the name of the grenade launcher? Here, technically it's a cannon. Redemption. Yeah, it's a grenade launcher. They're even called grenade skills. Yeah, so we have a witch that uses this, and it's really funny. Technically, it's a cannon. These are what the cannons look like normally. And they're just like, but they're basically grenade launchers. They're a crossbow, but instead of using regular ammunition for the crossbow, like the crossbow bolts and stuff, they can only use the explosives. Yeah, it's awesome. It's so cool, honestly. There's so many things you can do in this game. It's so cool because, like, again, like, I am a ranger who is using a bow, but I'm doing a fire bow build, and ranger doesn't have a ton of fire passives in her area, so I took some passives from the warrior starting area so that I could get increased fire damage over here. I have increased area of my attacks over here, and I can break armor because I'm stealing from the warrior's passives. So it really opens up to the more things you find, the more ideas you get for cool builds that you can do. Yeah, the witch does use the one from the video. It's really cool. It's so much fun when you get the explosive rhythm going, and you just get to fire a billion grenades and just, like, rapid fire the cluster grenade. Tons of fun. But yeah, no, so you can really, like, this game is almost limitless. Like, I could play this one game, if they never updated it again, I could probably put in 3,000 or 4,000 more hours and still have more builds to come up with. Unironically. There is just truly an absurd amount. Lua, the way the guild works is, it's just, we have a shared hideout that we can all go to if we want to socialize. You can message people or talk in the guild chat, and then the final thing is that there's a shared guild storage that we can put items in to help each other out. Oh lord, it depends. If your computer can run it, the crashes are usually, like, I haven't had any crashes really in a long time. Like, I have not had a single crash to desktop in a couple hundred hours. But, there is a weird issue with, there's two different renderers for this game. There's Vulkan, which is what I'm on right now, and then there's DirectX 12. And these two are the main renderers, and it's just basically how the game, like, processes the graphics. And on certain graphics cards, if you're on DirectX 12, the game will freeze, like, every hour or two. It's kind of annoying, but it does recover, and there's no issue. It's just, you have to deal with, like, a 30-second freeze every hour. And I do find it annoying, but it's not that bad.
Your protection decays.
Alright, let's kill this big guy and get our second fate, guys.
I'd be wary of a threat
Oh, he's dead. As long as he doesn't fly. Alright, there we go. I jumped him with the parry so that he would get knocked out of the sky, so that he would die to the explosion. Having the ability to parry at any distance is very nice. Alright, sounds good. Hopefully you enjoy it. Honestly, I'm really proud of my beginner's guide, and... Okay, this is gonna sound really arrogant, but I do think it's one of the better ones for this game, because I specifically made my channel because I was annoyed with how many people had bad guides for the game, and it really annoyed me how, like, new players were always getting confused. So I hope that you find it helpful. Alright guys, you ready for Mage Blood? Woo! Nothing! Hey Zap, welcome back! Well, happy to hear that, Polord. I hope you have a good time with the beginner's guide, and that you enjoy the game. And feel free to come back and enjoy this, join the stream other times if you have any questions. Unironically, people always apologize. They're like, "Oh, I'm so sorry for asking a question." I'm like, "Please do. I get to talk about my favorite game and get like paid for it. This is the best thing ever. Don't apologize." All right, sounds good. Have a good day to you as well.
Your challenge awaits. Prove yourself.
Yeah, exactly, Sir Alm. It's like... I forgot who shared the meme, but it's like that meme about geologists, or whatever, where it's like the two, like, scientist geologists are like, yeah, no, you have to remember that, like, people who aren't geologists don't know a lot about, like, rocks. I mean, they probably only know, like, the few base mineral types and, like, the difference between sediment and, like, yeah, and geode, and it's like, no, people don't know any of that. What? Lua, don't apologize. You don't have to. I have the same problem with Total War 3,000 hours. Some things do reflex. Yeah, exactly. I make the mistake, I won't lie, where sometimes people will come to stream and they'll give advice, or like, you know, sometimes I'll be teaching a friend and they'll be like, oh yeah, so just equip that skill gem that you got, and then they're like, what is a skill gem? And I'm like, ah shit, they don't even know what a skill gem is. Crap. That's why in my videos, whenever I introduce like a new item or whatever, I always try and be like, this is what this item is, and this is what it does. Oh no, don't traumatize me, Lua. I used to have that kind of conversation with my father a lot, unfortunately. I am a person that is prone to saying sorry a lot, and it used to annoy my father so much. He would get so angry. He would like, stop saying sorry. I'm like, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, on Friday next week is when it will start, and we'll just have everyone for that whole weekend, or any point while we're streaming the Guild SSF, we'll be able to just join and ask me for entry. And if you're in the guild, you get instant entry. And if you're not in the guild, you have to either be someone that I know from the stream, or someone that like is willing to wait a few days to get in. We're being like pretty restrictive on who we're letting in. So But, like, you know, if you've been here, like, I know that Eve can't join our guild, and I think that Lizzie couldn't either. And, like, if either of those two came and were like, hey, we want to join the guild SSF, hey, nice, we sold an emerald. I would not have any problem with them joining. Hell yeah, Oops, Jen.
This is just a warm-up.
There's only been an announcement of the start date, I think. Have I even announced the start date on the Discord? Huh. Probably tomorrow I'll work on that, because I'm going to have to figure out how to announce to everyone when it's happening, the rules. We're also going to set up some community goals for the event, so if anyone wants to put up some ideas, we're going to have things like have 50% of everyone complete the campaign, have, you know, everyone get their Ascension 4 or whatever, right? Or like, you know, 20% of people get Ascension 4, etc., etc. So our goal is going to be, like, as a community, to help each other out in accomplishing these goals and making sure everyone... Oh, I forgot that I picked up the thing. Oopsie. Oh my god, could you die, please? Thank you. Honestly, guys, I'm really loving this build, but I genuinely think that this build would have been better if I was playing the Amazon. I think that this build would go crazy on Amazon. And I won't lie, there's a part of me that wants to respec my Amazon for this build instead. Poyo, you can give as many subs as you want to support me. You don't need to give subs to reserve a spot, but, like... if you want to give me subs, I've gotten past my initial, like, oh god, please don't give me subs, guys, because I'm like, you know what, actually, I like knowing that I have money to pay my bills. It's kind of nice. I know that it was part of my initial charm, though. Everyone liked how flustered I got when they would give me subs. And I'd be like, no, stop it, and then they give me more. Well, Poyo, you say that, but I'm actually not on my Amazon right now, so I can't respec my Amazon right now. This is just my Ranger. I have to finish leveling my Amazon to get to this point.
This is just the beginning.
You know, I feel like the Stalking Shade's not that bad. I'm gonna regret that decision during the final boss fight. Here we go. What? I already got hit? I didn't even see him. Okay, I am really gonna regret my decision here, chat. Nah, I'm on a Pathfinder Ranger. And it works on her, but I feel like there's no reason I should be Pathfinder. I mean, getting the 5 extra skill points is very handy for getting some of these nodes. But for example, if I just didn't get these 3 passives, and maybe like... Honestly, if I didn't get any of these... Like, I think I'd still be fine within just the Ranger area. There's enough passives to go around where I would be okay.
Little tired, but the trial yet continues.
I have not decided what I'm going to do. I'm thinking I might be a support, because that's kind of a cool thing for all of us to have. It's just like someone that can help make sure everyone else is doing well.
Leave naught but corpses.
I'm losing my shy femboy charm. Damn, so tragic, I know. You guys are weird. My friend was like, look man, I'm really sorry to tell you this, but like, you are maybe the furthest thing from a femboy. When I was telling him about Lubinator, he's like, I'm sorry, you just cannot be a femboy. And I was like, damn, my dreams are crushed. I usually come up with stuff along the way. Typically the way I go about... God, we missed an enemy back here. Trimu, thank you for the follow. That means, you know what that means, guys? We have hit 1,000 follows. Wait, it should have popped up on screen. What's going on? I trusted it. We have hit 1,000 followers, though. Let me just go back to my stream to verify, but I'm pretty certain that we have hit 1K. Yeah, 1K follows! Let's go! Woo! You tuned in. No, Caster, I'm sorry. I'm not weird, I swear. There's just a guy who keeps coming in here and trying to accuse me of being a femboy. God, guys, this is going to be a terrible run to do the Trial Master on. We're actually cooked.
Village and retrieve.
And yes, whoever was asking, I make my builds on the fly. Typically the way that I go about making my builds is I'll find a cool unique, or I'll think of a concept for like an aesthetic. I'll be like, alright, hey, you know, I want to be a poison archer. And then I will base my entire character's identity around that, like, base concept. In this case, I was like, alright, this cool unique, this ghost bow, I've never seen anyone use it, and I was already doing a flaming build anyways, so I decided to make this character utilize that. Oh, son of a... I hate... This is the worst part about the Shade, is like if you have this room specifically, because you just have to sit around and wait until the timing is right. Okay, and where's the third one? Over here. What do you mean, Denoy? Who told you that? There are frog spells for real, yes. I think it's a unique that gives you the ability to summon frogs via curses. And so you can just have a ton of frog spawn. Frogmancer. Can I get an in-game gift for 100 follows per chance? I mean... Wait, do you want to give me a gift? Or what are you asking, Poyo?
I think you like this next one.
Okay.
The slowing of your own
Wait, this is not the end. We still have another boss to go after this. Crap, guys. There's no way we're beating the Trial Master this run. You know, knowing you, Poyle, I'm afraid of what that gift might entail. Check PoE Ninja and see what people are playing. Pick a main skill that sounds cool. Yeah, that's another thing. Like, you can just be like, I like this skill. This skill feels good to use or looks cool. And then just try and make it work. The hardest one for me... Boyle, I'm gonna say no, because you're dangerous. I'm so sorry to crush your hopes and dreams. Was it gonna be just a lot of frogs? Was that the gift? Okay, good news, guys. I think we bugged out the Shade. That can happen sometimes, and when the Shade bugs out, it... Oh, no, there he is. Never mind. He doesn't reappear for, like, the rest of the trial if he bugs out. We missed an enemy again? Oh my god! Sorry guys, I got really jump scared. Poor Kaladin. He's asleep and I just jump scared my cat. I'm sorry, buddy. Okay. Oof. You just couldn't use Spark and Frostbomb? As in, like, you didn't like how they felt? Or you didn't have the ability to use them?
Now this is starting to get fun. I applaud your bravery.
Yeah, no, if you don't like how things feel, then that's, like, totally okay. There's no reason for you to force yourself to, play a playstyle or a build that you don't actually like. Guys, I'm really tempted to find out if I can block the shade. Like, parry him. But I think that's a stupid idea. You know, I can parry the platypus. They really got add a platypus buff into this game, specifically so I can make that joke. Okay, cool. Yeah, even with short fuse, it feels much better once you get short fuse chew. But yeah, no, it's pretty terrible without, once it gets that. And yeah, I mean, that's just kind of the experience of playing Spark and stuff, unfortunately. Oh my god, guys. Do I want to have the boss crit me? Do I want to get one shot by the Ring of Death? Or do I want to be unable to heal? I'm gonna have the boss be able to crit me. Guys, I think there's no way I can beat Trial Master with all these modifiers. Okay, that should be a dead bird. Ow. I don't even know what was hurting me there. Oh, he has a blood pool on the ground. It's so funny this bug is still in the game, where if you have Herald of Blood, your own health bar displays as having blood loss. I mean, most builds are viable so long as you just build enough damage and level of spells or level of skills. I know that sounds silly, but it's true. Like, so long as you get enough level to your spell skills or, you know, weapon skills or whatever. Also, guys, let's go. We're gonna waste 24 Divine. Tell me that I don't have to have all those modifiers during the boss fight with the Trial Master. Oh, for SSF. That can be a little bit more challenging, but...
Well done, challenger. But there is one more trial you must complete. Defeat me and prove your worth to chaos.
Somehow I expected this.
Obliterated.
I'm very nervous about this boss fight, guys. Okay, never mind. He's hooked. As soon as that detonates, I just have to not die now.
Your overconfidence seeded your downfall.
2 million damage! That would have killed him! And of course I immediately die in the next hit! 24 Divine, baby! I hate Trial. I'm never doing Trial of Chaos again, guys. I'm sorry. Yeah! Fucking someone clip that, send it to Exiled again. I hate my life. I fucking hate Trial of Chaos. That was like an hour of time and 24 divines in the fucking gutter. Oh my god. No, I don't. I'm not gonna do more Chaos Trials. I refuse. God. We're just gonna go do Old Reliable. Safe Trial of Sekimas, okay? The happy place. My happy place. The easy trial. Like, look at this shit. 20%, 28, so 48% plus 19. Wait, guys, I'm bad at math. 67%, 77%, plus this 5% max. I need another resistance, actually. Cool. Easy. And then I want more life. Yeah. Cool.
I'm unsure where I've got myself into.
I can't believe that not only did I call out my own death flag, but like he was literally about to die. Like if I had survived for like 4 more seconds, he died. The worst part is I died because I tried to parry. If I hadn't parried there, I would have just been able to roll out of the dot. But I tried to parry to make sure I would stay safe, and then his like attack hit me like 20 times in a row, and it instantly filled up my parried meter. Yeah, it is on the wheel. It is on the wheel. I shouldn't have tried to do it myself.
Relish your mortality.
I should have checked the other rooms ahead. Actually, that was very stupid of me to just rush straight into this room. I just saw, like, the world's easiest debuff and was like, alright, cool, I'll take that. Not missing anything. What? One of the guys didn't explode. I think that if you go too far away from them, they don't take the damage off screen. Oh my god, of course it was the one all the way at the start. Chat? Hello? Okay, there we go.
Good riddance.
Good rinse.
Relish your mortality.
This gives us the swap options, honestly, which is nice. This build is not great for the Hourglass Trial specifically, because I don't have good burst damage for the rares. Dang it, I wanted to get that last rare. Oh well.
Swift magnificence.
Swift magnificence. We want to go for the one that gives us the most outcomes. So if we went here, we only have 2 outcomes. Went here, 2, and then that limits us to the same 2 outcomes. This one will let us go up. That's the bottom one's the worst. So we're gonna go for the ritual trial here in the middle. Okay, anyways, they're all dead.
Riddance. An oasis in the desert.
Less energy shield. Who cares about energy shield? What the hell? Oh no, my 264 energy shield. You guys are cursed, but also, yeah, that's so tragic. I guess I shouldn't say you guys are cursed when I literally told you guys to go clip it. The bow itself is called Fairgrave's Curse. It's causing my arrows to do this delayed explosion, and it also causes any burns I inflict to charge up a huge, like, nuke of damage.
An oasis in the desert.
Curse with Enfeeble's, like, too shitty for us. It's not like we're struggling for damage, but I would rather not have to deal with that. Alright, cool. Oh, wait a second. Don't we have reduced curses on us? No, we don't. Damn it.
I would give anything for a sip.
We'll just get a different merchant later. More merchants is usually better, though, chat. Yeah, and then we're also using Barrage, which makes us fire 3 to 7 times more arrows at once. Which is how we're getting those, like, huge amounts of rapid fire explosions going off. I can't believe I wasted 24 Divine. I'm just so dumbfounded. It was a nice reminder that doing Trials of Chaos is great money. If you guys need money, just do Trials of Chaos, and if you don't hate it nearly as much as I do, you'll have a great time. I'm curious. I wonder if it eats the 5 when I first do it, or if I choose one. Gain more water found, but suffer less water found. That actually is terrible because it goes up 50% to 1.5, and then it's down another 50% down to 0.75. So we would actually lose water by taking that.
The foe ahead is formidable. Still
Okay, goodbye, Rattle Cage. We'll remember you. The secondary explosion is so satisfying, guys. I just feel so cool getting to walk away. Guys, I'm gonna look at something I haven't been looking at that's scary. I swear I'll eventually sort this out.
greetings.
Ooh, can see one room ahead, and enemies have less health. Wow, these are really expensive for some reason.
Always onwards.
That sucks.
Always.
But those are both really good, so we're gonna grab them. You promise that your gift is nothing to be scared of. Sure, Poyo. I'm nervous of you. I'm nervous, but I'll give you one chance. Oh man, I'm so tempted to get this. Because we only have one debuff, so that means there's a 50% chance we lose it anyways. But Merchant's only offering one choice is, like, ruining. Like, just can completely screw us. Wow, all these suck. The no armor isn't too bad, because we only have, like, 30% anyways. but I don't think it's worth it. Yeah, I think we're going to go here. We'll go for this one, and then we'll just go down to the bronze key, and that's going to limit our choices a lot, but... You're going to have to wait, PoE, until after I'm done with this trial, though. Why do I keep not activating that? That's so weird. it just legitimately wasn't letting me click on it. You know, I've never failed the death crystals, but it says that you take damage for each crystal that remains. I wonder how bad it even is. Like, would it be faster if you can tank the damage to just not do any of them? Like, if it does, like, no damage per crystal. Easy. Ooh! Let's go. We took, like, 50 honor, and now we're 40% faster. Easiest trade of my life, chat. Paladin. My cat's so cute. He's just stupid. Yeah, Hare's Foot is goated. Agreed, 100%. I love it. Dude, I miss my dragon build. Whenever I get Hare's Foot and be on the dragon build, I would just fly around at Mach 20. Hey guys, I just realized I could remake my dragons build with this character. Like, unironically, this character, I could swap my Amazon to be the other build, and then this character could be my dragon build. It was a Pathfinder.
Easy trophy.
Okay, goodbye. That guy's dead. Anyone else? Okay, cool. Hello, Lo-Fi Fox! Welcome, welcome! I feel like it's been a few days since you've stopped in the stream. I always see you in the server, though. Man, I really wanted to get this, but these two options are pretty bad. Monsters have more life. I guess I don't really care about that much. We do a lot of damage. Yeah, actually, I think this is fine, because they have 1.5 times life, so they have 150% times 0.7, so they would be at... They're at 100%. They're back to normal. Yeah, we'll go that way. Yeah, doing this area on the dragon build was so much fun. Ah, yeah, true. I do see you more on the YouTube side. But on the YouTube side, you can't use the cute floppy emotes, you know? See, that's what everyone on YouTube is really missing out on. Alright, where's the last one? Where is he? Oh, he literally died while I was looking for him. From the spreading fire. I don't think I can. Can YouTube get custom emotes? If it can, I can put all my floppy emotes there. Man, this is a series of unfortunate events, but, like, we're not really lacking honor, so it doesn't really matter. Okay, unironically, I kind of like this character as my, like, runner for this. Like, I used to do lab running a lot in PoE 1, and I wouldn't mind doing basically lab running again. Wow, these all suck, actually. That sucks we path this way for so many debuffs just to get nothing out of Balbala. It's fine.
The ritual has been disrupted.
Okay, look, you can ask the artist. B needs ideas. Okay, guys? You need to make sure that my B knows what you want. And then they can be a busy bee. Yeah, you need ideas for floppy emotes. The chat demands more floppy. We're still trying to figure out how to do a pog floppy. That's one that's a special desire of mine. Oh no, guys! All these guys are gonna they're gonna get me. Damn it! I did not mean to get hit there. Guys, I'm sorry. I'm never gonna do the thing where you only get one hit point during this because, oh my god, that sounds so stressful. It's hard. Yeah, that's true. Without a mouth to pog, you just gotta capture the essence of the pog, you know? Okay, they're both dead. Alright, guys, could you blow up, please? Thank you. God, this build's so much fun, guys. Ooh, a great chaos. Okay, Poyo, you have to understand that if you give me too many divs, they're going straight into the guild storage. Because for me, I enjoy the feeling of progress from, like, playing the game and getting items and stuff. And it kind of detracts a little bit from me if, like, I feel like I'm just getting it. Like, if I don't have something to work towards. If I'm rich, then I don't have a reason to go get money, you know? I lose that sense of the chase. The thrill. I think this is just the easiest way. Yeah, we'll go this way, and that gives us 3 outputs. Yeah. You're sus. You are sus, and you know it. floppy waving or a floppy high emote. Yeah. Like a cute hello floppy. With like the text maybe. I could see that. Yeah, that guy's dead. Alright, that guy's dead. Anything good here? Oh, some water. And this guy's dead. Cool. Alright, we're done here. He dropped something. God damn it.
I would give anything for a sip.
I also forgot to empty out my inventory, so I have a bunch of relics. Binding chains, merchant. Yeah, that's great. Hoyle, I can sense your sus energy. That's all I need. I should have known the second that you came in here. You have the same energy as Eve. Nah, Eve is a bit more nefarious than you are. You'll sue me? Damn. You don't like Eve that much? How could you? Yeah, you are. Yay, there's nothing sus about that. Remove monsters. Yeah, actually, this is a good one. Gate Toll does suck a little bit, but we usually hit more than the 30 water. But I think making enemies take, like, just a lot more damage. This one's so dangerous, but so tempting. Okay, she's dead. Of course, it happened to drop something. Alright, let's go see what we got to drop. What are my thoughts on spirit stacking? I mean, someone was talking about me doing a spirit stacking build where I do all the cast on things. I thought that would be funny. If you go spirit stacking, you can rock that unique offhands, the unique focus, that gives you a bunch of spell damage per each spirit that you have. And that one goes crazy.
Rest a while.
I think I kind of want to get this glowing boon for one. But more than that, I want this, and we don't really need to restore honor yet. Yeah, let's just get some max honor. That gives us more than if we had restored. Yep, perfect. And then we will take the 5% damage, even though it's scary. Yeah, Unearth Contagion's crazy, Lua. You, what is it? I've seen someone who made an endgame viable complete AFK build where they automated the process of unearthing and of applying contagion, and then their minions just killed everything on the map for them. Lazy? Yes. Kind of cool? Also yes.
Relish your mortality.
Man, this debuff is so... It's such a not a problem until it is, you know? It's like, oh, cool, what? I lose 5% of my life? That's nothing. And then you get hit like 10 times at once from like a tiny little spray of damage, and you're like, oh no, I literally died immediately. You get shotgunned by like 20 tiny mobs, and you actually lose 100% of your max life. Yep, they can. It's the main thing that makes that combo so strong. Zombies can also, because technically it's contagion applies to the corpses of enemies. So if you have a way to revive an enemy from a corpse, it carries the contagion with it. Escape trial versus ritual. Rituals are faster. Usually.
Disrupted.
Oh, yeah, I was saying that's just what makes that combo so strong, is that contagion can spread on corpses. And so anything you summon from the corpse will also spread that contagion. Oh, man. No, okay, come on, go down. Alright. She has a 1,000,000 damage burn on her. Alright, there we go. Oh, the scarabs! It's really funny that she's like, oh, watch out, the scarabs, they're gonna get you. But they're like 1 HP and move at the speed of a slug? Like, what? Why would I be afraid of the scarabs? Yes, finally. I would have liked to get that sooner, but, like, whatever. Monsters deal less damage, and... Alright, we win. If we die, it's my own fault. At this point, it will 100% be a skill issue if I die. God, guys, this is so much better than Trial of Chaos. I didn't have to pay 24 Divine to do it, and I'm in control of my fate, and my decisions actually impact how well I succeed? That's crazy. Yeah, that one's fine.
Do you truly know what you pursue here? You will suffer the same fate as Farashta.
Give me that. Yeah. That definitely will contribute to taking some extra damage, I won't lie. Guys, you know what? Oh, 25% increased attack speed for monsters is really bad. But, like, I really want that merchant, you know? I'm doing it. I'm stupid. I'm doing it. I'm going for it. Oh my god, he's so fast now. Oh god, I immediately regret my decisions, chat. Oh no, not... Okay, I actually do legitimately regret my decisions because these guys are dangerous in here. Specifically that stupid... This guy, Fear and Awe. I can't kill him because of the... Okay. We're good. Ah! I was getting a little bit scared, I won't lie. I'm so scared, guys.
With magnificent moment of respite.
Meow, 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 meow.
Barbara thinks she can be forgiven. But can you ever truly forgive a traitor?
I don't know, guys. Can you ever truly forgive a traitor? Oh my god. Okay. I am just getting myself... Remember when I was like, man, if I lose, it's gonna be my fault? It's gonna be my fault. The fact that I gave these guys extra attack speed will be my ultimate downfall. Could you die now? Thank you. I lost 1,000 honor in the last 2 rooms. We're on floor 4 for Trial of the Sekimas. We're just getting my final ascendancy because I got really angry about losing to the Trial Master because I hate him. Okay, who did we miss? Who was it? Okay, we didn't miss anyone. There's just one more over here.
And go.
The ritual has been disrupted.
The ritual has been disrupted. Okay. Sacred water found is doubled. Don't really care about that. Cannot be damaged until next room. I might buy that for once. I never do normally, but
You will succeed.
it wouldn't be a bad thing to have.
Onwards.
Yeah, I think we're going to get that and some extra health.
Do my duty.
Cool.
Time works against you. But
Oh, these guys are so dangerous with that modifier where you take more damage from every hit based on the percent of your life. These staircases are like the #1 way you'll die early on when you're doing these trials, by the way. You have to be careful about not getting just jumped by a bunch of like projectile mobs while you're going up the stairs. Because it makes it really hard for you to hit them with projectiles going up. Because they are actually affected by the slope. And they can just nuke you from above. Bonk.
A great challenge overcome.
It's floppy time! It's so true. Do 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 do. Oh, that's actually so good. What? Yeah. Who cares about getting more water? What? We're so good on water. And 50% more damage, baby. Okay, I think we're good, chat. Ow. Alright, Balbala. Give us something good, Balbala.
Passing the trial was the beginning, not the end. Your foolish dreams should have known better.
Sorrow must be destroyed.
Honestly, having the high ground's kind of OP with this build. We can just guarantee that all of our projectiles hit low. You know, I don't actually like being in the middle of all those guys. Shocking, I know. Ow.
A great challenge overcome. Rest a while.
The next affliction you gain. This would be great, if only for the fact that... Oh! Chat, we win! We just won.
We win.
Yeah, alright. Thanks, Balbala. Thanks for the free victory. It's still possible for us to lose, actually, even though we can't take damage. Because there's a difference between taking damage and losing life. And he could still hit us 20 times and just kill us. Okay, I think he just dies now.
You are not in control.
Damn it. He went down.
Made for no one.
That's fine. No way! No way! That would have been so funny if I died like that! Okay. That would have been hilarious. Oh, goddamn. You know what they need to add? They need to add a ritual relic chest that you can buy, not the relic locker, where you can press a button and it just identifies every relic in there, and then it organizes them by what type of relic they are. Because, honestly, I just have to use the 4x tab, and then having to go and, like, empty out my inventory and manually, like, figure out the relics and stuff every time, it's a pain. Oh, hey, we got our Ascendancy! Yippee! Okay, so I think for our last Ascendancy point, we're going to take the Life Flasks, just, like, is always going, or it doesn't stop when it hits full. And then we'll start building a bit of armor and ES. And then we'll get the thing where our Life Flask also applies to our energy shield, which we have in our inventory. Oh yeah, agreed, Gordon? Yeah, agreed. But since I know they won't do it, you know?
Rest the while.
Alright, Sanctum, 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 come on, give me a Sanctum! Alright, fine, I see how it is. Alright, who wants just a lot of jewels? Anyone? Gordo, why the sad face? You know, priorities, you can have every single jewel I get from this place. Anyone here in the chat can. I hate sorting through jewels. It's my least favorite thing. So, if anyone wants every single jewel I just got, I think that is fine. I don't think I'm going to get in trouble with GGG for giving those out. Oh, hey, a gold key. More jewels! Good. I mean, like, the question is, are you going to go through them in a way where you're selling them, or what do you do with them? Do you just scrap all the ones that don't have minion damage? Yeah, they should. God, guys, I need to make my crafting bench video, like, ASAP, before they actually add something like it. Okay, there's nothing else for me to spend these bronze keys on. I was seeing if maybe there's a belt cache, but no. Off we go. Brad the Sad. Who is Brad the Sad? Is that you, Poyo? Okay, I'm going to your hideout. What do you have for me, Poyo? What is it you're trying to provide me? It's gonna be a lot of frogs, I know that. What are these? Oh, it's frog gems! I don't have room for all of this, I'm sorry. I wasn't wrong when I said it was going to be a lot of frogs. Holy shit. Going back to work now. Astonitis, have a good day. Support Jones for Essence Trade. I believe Swift Affliction is good with it. No, I'm not taking your frogs. I'm sorry. I would scrap them immediately. I don't even know if they're worth money. Are they worth anything? Damn, they're actually worth something. I'm not taking all your frogs. Why'd you waste all your money for this bit? Okay, anyone who wants these gems, I'm putting them in the guild storage. What? What? Why did you give me... I don't want... I don't even know if I have room for all that. I don't have enough space. It says I don't. I'll take the frogs. Get rid of the scepter. I don't want to have to go price it. I don't know how expensive it is, and I don't want to have to bother looking. It looks like it's probably extremely experienced. Oh, wait, it's because you want me to do spirit stacking. Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. That, unironically, I'll try out. That sounds like an interesting build. Okay, so anyone who wants to do a Frogmancer build, I'm putting a lot of frog gems into the guild storage. Okay, I'm not. He is, I guess. I'll hold on to these frogs for myself. Unload the toad. Unclog the frog. Oh, right. I was gonna put stuff into... God, our extra leveling resources are actually very clean, and I don't want to mess that up. I'm going to take some of these vendor items so that I can vendor these items, and then I'm going to fill this with all these jewels. Yeah, that's a good amount of frogs. Now, imagine if you had more of them, though. Because I feel like you could have more frogs than this. I feel like you're a bit low on frogs right now. Yeah. Your frogginess was,
It's you.
you know, you just have a bit more toad, you know? Okay, I want to say, guys, the guy who does their editing for the Path of Exile official, like, build showcases, that is the exact style of editing I want to have. Like, he is one-to-one how I want to be.
Sold it.
Give me that. Num. Okay, so we're gonna have to equip this, which means we're losing our cold and fire res, which means we need to find new ways to get cold and fire res. And lightning res, apparently. It's fine. Our helmet could really, honestly, give us some. Uh-oh. We just lost a lot of strength. That's fine. We just gained 22 int, so we can go here, refund, get rid of 20 int for strength. We lost more strength than we gained int, though, is my concern. He'll look into making a Frogmancer. They made the frogs gay, it's true. Floppy himself made the frogs gay. We need to look into an entirely new kit anyways. Okay, so we need a helmet. And we need a helmet that gives us a bunch of energy shield and armor. So let's say 300 armor, 200 ES, helmet. Let's see how much those are. Cool. Let's see 300 ES, 400 armor. Okay, 250 ES
I
then.
have a buyer.
That's looking more reasonable. The armor is not the hard part, it's definitely the ES. And let's see, what do we need? We definitely need strength and dex, unfortunately. Fuck. Crap, guys, I'm in a pickle. That's fine, our boots can get us some of the stats that we need, because we're going to be losing gain deflection. We don't need any gain deflection, thank God. So in that case, we should probably replace our boots first, actually. What's sold? 1 chaos, baby. What even sold for a chaos? Wow. I know we can't get nearly that high on our boots. Movement. Movement speed. We want at least 30% if we can help it. And then we don't need to aim for max life, but we do need lightning res over 30. If we can get 30 or higher lightning res, will be good. And then fire res is probably the next. What's on our helmet? Yeah. I don't really care how much fire res we get. Yeah, and we need a stat, too. We need just, like, a raw stat. Let's try to get... Can we even get strength on these? We cannot? Why is it suddenly so expensive? Okay, we'll do these ones that have cold res and strength. And then we can get our fire res elsewhere. I wouldn't mind getting one with more than that, though. That's way too much cold res. We don't need that much. Extremely overkill. What if we did Dex? I don't think Dex is actually going to work, yeah. It has to be Strength or Int. And I did see Int in here. For only 2 Divine. And gives us all the fire res we need. I'm just worried about... Let's do these ones. No, I really want some raw stats, actually. I take it back, chat. We're going for strength. Maybe? I take it back, chat. We're going for the one that I thought I was going to buy anyways. Let's get this one. It has intelligence. It will allow us to just do that. Hello, Canodak. Canodak.
Pet that dog. Pet that dog.
Pet that dog. Okay, guys, we have a conundrum. We don't have the intelligence to equip the boots that require us to have intelligence to, like, or will provide us with the intelligence. So, I think we're going to just put an intelligence rune onto our current boots. And then we can swap these on. Cool. And now we have the int to wear our boots. And probably our helmet.
Jingle, jingle, pay attention. Dingle, dangle, dingle, dangle.
I am paying attention. What you want from me, Lou? Yes, priorities. I'm happy to hear it. Thank you for handling my jewels. Huh. I didn't like how I said that. Well, these are terrible boots. What the hell? Yeah, I'm just scrapping them. Straight up. I'm way out of the loop on PoE. What does the next league start? I know this current one is close. The current one is not close to ending. It's worth noting. The current one will be going until the end of 6 months. So the next official league will happen sometime in November or December. They will have economy resets occasionally, but the current league will keep going during that time as it's a challenge league. And you still can complete the challenges up until that point. I don't know what the next league will have, though. But I think this is a great league, and the economy is mostly stabilized, so it's pretty chill. Oh, so basically, in this game, since you functionally can print the money of this game, you know, you print chaos, you print exiles, etc. As time goes on, more and more currency saturates the market, and it drives down the value of that currency. So it means that it's harder for newer players to get into the game, and it makes it so, like, not as many people have items that are worth as much. So every few months they'll do a new league or season, and they will reset the economy with it. And so everyone has to start a new character, new items, etc. It's optional, though. You can always just go play on standard to not lose your stuff. But when they do that's always with a new league. But they said that they don't want to do a new league for this game until the big 1.0 patch. So instead, they're going to just have an optional economy reset where you can go and basically it's sort of like a new league, except for there's no new content. You just go and it's a fresh economy. And so your items have new value and it's a new time to jump back into the game. Not about Lua, it will be. The new next league will be when the game goes free to play. My hardcore character just went to non-hardcore, so it's still in Runes of Aldor. I just... Lua, why'd you have to remind me? Wait, not Lua, Vemi, why'd you have to remind me? I'm so sad. Estonitis, whenever you kill mobs and they drop a Chaos Orb, that's a new Chaos Orb that didn't previously exist. So, over time, more and more Chaos Orbs get added to the game. Thankfully, Chaos Orbs are worth a lot of money because they get used a lot, and since they're consumable, you know, that gives their value. That's why Exalts, though, Exalts don't get used a lot, and so because Exalted Orbs don't get used a lot, their value drastically drops over time. Lua, you didn't do anything, you're fine. Yeah. Sir, I did do a video on crafting, and in the crafting video I covered most of the currencies that you'll need to know. But basically, currencies are what you use to trade items, but they're also the primary crafting material. So when you have a Chaos Orb, right, this removes a random modifier and adds a new one to a rare item. What people will do with this is they'll bring a rare item down to only one modifier, and then they'll constantly spam Chaos Orbs on it over and over, hundreds of them, until they get a modifier that they want. And then they'll have one guaranteed modifier that's super expensive and valuable. And then they can build an item off of that. So that's why Chaos Orbs are worth so much, is people have to spend hundreds of them per one item, versus like an Exalted Orb, you can only use a max of like 3 or 4 per item. Chaos Dot Witch you're working on, and was thinking yeah, there's no reason not to. It's you're playing the game for fun. There's no win condition in this game. There's no like you beat the other players, you got more money or whatever. And playing the game is more about getting to build out your character and see it to the end game and see how far you can get. And it's actually easier to do that later into the league. The main reason people like economy resets is because they like that feeling of like, oh yeah, I got to the end game before other people, or I got items when they were super expensive and I was able to sell it and make a ton of money. But like, if your goal isn't just to get giga rich, it's starting later in the league is totally fine. You assume the higher tier Chaos Orbs, but do people spam the base level Chaos Orbs? Yes, they do. Base level is usually what people do spam. I actually, I was helping Eve calculate which would be more cost effective, and I wrote an entire program for fun a week or two ago, 2 or 3 weeks ago. But yeah, so I wrote a program and I calculated it out, and basically it takes about 30 to 50% more divines to craft an item with chaos, or with the greater chaos orbs. It just requires less clicks in total. Like, if you're trying to get a +3 to level of all spells, for example, on an amulet, it takes like 140 greater chaos, or on average like 300 or 400 regular chaos. So the regular chaos takes way longer, but the actual cost of it is way less. Yeah. Honestly, if you like Monster Hunter and you like long-term progression, you'll enjoy the end game for this game. There is just not infinite, but a truly barbaric amount of stuff to do. Like, this league alone, I'm still not done with all of the league content, and I've put in about 400 hours in this league alone. So, and I've also made like 13 characters. Yeah, that's how it is with the military. I have a friend who had to give up gaming and stuff because he joined. I think he was Navy. I'm trying to remember. Ooh. Right, we were still gearing, guys. I almost forgot. I almost just went into a map with negative resistances. Or, I guess not negative, but... Okay, so we take the helmet off. I'm a fool. I can't take my helmet off to test my resistances. Okay, I'll go down 26% lightning res, so... Does that say 89? I can't read because chat's in the way. 89%, yes. Cool. Okay. So, we will go ahead and... Whoever this is, we need 16% lightning res. And... Do we have any intelligence on our skill tree? It's gonna be a problem if we don't. Yeah, we're in trouble, chat. I don't know how I'm going to get all of the stats I need now. I have too much intelligence. We're gonna aim for Dex over Strength. Worst case, we just get a new ring and get rid of rarity, and we'll be fine. Yeah. Go out into the middle of the ocean. It's perfectly safe. Humans are definitely made to survive in the ocean. Yes, you have a ton of time. Don't worry about rushing. They'll announce like a month ahead before there's any kind of economy reset or any kind of update. And you can do all of the content within like a few weeks at least if you just like were to grind. And the fact that they haven't announced it means you have more than a month at least. Okay, so we wanted a helmet. We need it to have 250 energy shield and 400 armor. Okay. And then we need... Oh wait, we need... It has to be strength, because we can't get dex rolled on it. Strength, at least 30. And then we need lightning res, if we can help it. We want to not be with an augment. Not augmented evasion. I don't want to see one that has an iron rune. Okay, in that case, we need to put the energy shield down to like 200. Let's do 220. We want something that's decently good. Okay, we'll do 235 and call it good. Cool. Okay, so we need lightning res, cold res. Hey, look at that. It's got almost everything we want right here. And they have the energy... Wait, this one for 3 div might be perfect for us. Hi, Kaladin. Yeah, let's just buy it. It looks good. Yeah, I've been having a lot of fun. There's a few different really viable melee builds. The new Martial Artist Ascendancy for Monk is extremely good for trying out lots of different combo-based gameplay, and it has a lot of support for stun and melee. Damn, this helmet is like almost exactly what we wanted. Okay, my concern is if we will have enough dex to support all of our skills. I thought not. Okay, good news, we only have to swap a tiny bit of our strength out.
Speak.
The winds change direction.
Let's do 3 of our strength nodes to dex. Cool. We are set then. We can use all of our skills, I believe. We have all of our supports. Apparently we need 1 more strength back. That's okay.
Oh, it's you.
Yes.
One must always be willing to change.
One must always be willing to change. Alright, girl. Ooh, easy. We have all this int that's just being wasted over here. Nice. That's so funny. What? What do we lose? Oh my god. Wait, but this doesn't give us anything. Oh, this gives us int. Okay. Man.
A shift in my training can't hurt.
Okay. Do we have enough now? Alright, we're good, chat. We're good. Yeah, I'm doing like a Ghostflame Archer build right now. And it's partial melee, too. Though, I don't know if I could call this melee. I just parry every once in a while. After thorough research, you found out that the frog cap would likely revoke... You were at the absolute frog cap. Hoyo, I want to check you on that one. I wonder if there's some way to get more. I think it's possible. I think you could frog max further. I'm thinking of some weird ways to frog cap. If you had a clone or a spell totem cast a curse, would it count towards your curse limit? Hell yeah, Bone Witch is cool. Alright, we need fork.
A shift in my training can't hurt.
Hello. Speak.
Never limit yourself. Always go further. More frogs.
in as soon as I can.
There's always more frogs for you. Never give up. Never surrender. Alright, and then let's quickly go over to... We want elemental damage. It's on a buckler. No, it's not a shield. Crap, it doesn't work on this shield. I don't need deflection anymore. So I need something I can put into my buckler. Increase block chance. I guess that's just more damage mitigation. It's that or... Huh. Yeah, that or we're just gonna put something like an armor one into this. Excuse me. Actually, I'm pretty sure there is a rune recovery. Yeah, if we put in armor, we get increased life recovery from flasks, which should also apply to our thingy-merbingy, you know? Okay. We do not have a lot of energy shield. That is our core problem right now. So, what I'm thinking is that we change our route. And instead of being over here as a warrior, we go up here and become a witch or a sork. And then we can get a bunch of extra energy shield percent. And we're going to lose a little bit of damage, but become way tankier. I think that's the play.
Go on.
One must always be ready
Okay, so...
to change.
This is what I'm sad about losing, the area damage. But I've been thinking about the fact that this is not very useful to us, because we don't do almost any physical damage. This one will hurt to lose. Ignite Magnitude and Fire Pen. And now we can unallocate that and reallocate it to the Sorceress's starting point. Chat, am I crazy?
What is it?
A shift in my training can't hurt.
Okay, no, I was crazy. I just wasted some gold. Yeah, so I get that. There we go. Cool. Tier 15 boss now. Hell yeah, Meneric. Nice. Alright, let's get some extra resistances here. And then is there anything we can do to help out our ignites in the section? We can go and get this fire pen, actually. That would be good for us. Int, Dex, Strength. 1, 2, 3. And then we have 3 extra points. We could just get some increased fire damage up here, I think. Yeah, I think that's what we're going to do, is just get some increased fire damage. Ooh, nice. This should give us... So we're 1265 up to... Nice, that's good. Nice. Okay. And everything still works. We are 5 strength too short, though. What is our dex? 147. Okay.
Speak.
The winds changed direction.
We can get a little bit more. Actually, we don't have to give up dex, we can give up intelligence. Because we got this, which gave us 10 int. Hey, Amari, it's going pretty alright. We're doing a new weird build, again. Okay, guys, we should have much better ability to survive now, which is kind of exciting. We're overcapped on all of our reses, too, by a lot, which is kind of a bad thing. But, you know, it's fine. You know what? Maybe instead of getting this increased life and mana recovery from Flask, I don't know. Maybe I'll keep it, actually. But I was thinking, like, what if we just got... We gave up the chance to fork, we gave up the mana and life recovery, and then we got just a bunch of Chaos Res. Because I'm a little sad about the fact that we're so low on Chaos Res. I'm not sure Genkechi. I don't know if I want to play it or not. We have our Guild SSF starting around that time. So it will be hard to play PoE and do that. And also I'm not feeling PoE as much lately. Which is unfortunate because I love PoE. Where I got started. Poyo, agreed. There is the Kalgurin skill, though, that makes a clone of you appear and cast a spell. That's the next one for you to test. Alright, let's go test out our new build, guys. Well, our new build, quote-unquote. Our new, Interesting. That's so cool that we can use that when we're full. We're actually going to be so strong. Holy crap. Let's celebrate by killing the Arbiter of Ash, or Arbiter of Divinity again. Origin Core. Okay, one sec. I gotta buy Chaos first. Can I get 73? No, we'll just do 72. That'll fill in faster. Okay, and now Core. Wow, it's almost the exact same price. Wait, actually. $69. Nice.
I'll post it right away.
Alright, that's gonna take a second to fill in. So if you're SSF Meneric, you're going to have to go out and find additional fragments. When you're out in the open world map, you can find cities throughout the maps. You know, like this. I think I have one up here somewhere. I forgot where it's at. This is another city. And you'll have these citadels. And completing the citadels will give you fragments. And after you've completed enough fragments, or you have all 3 of the fragments, you can fight him again. Is this another citadel? Interesting. Yeah, so as you go out, I think they always have these little, like, pillars of light in your fog. So you can go out and look for these pillars of light to try and find the location of the fragments. I didn't realize I had somebody close to me. Damn, nice. That's good to know. Oh yeah, no, there's a reason it's called the Infinite Atlas. Okay, guys, I'm too lazy. We're just gonna buy it full price. Surely we'll get the item that I got with...
Your order is registered.
I was playing with Ixvoltic, and it was, I think, his first or second kill on Arbiter of Divinity, and we got his drop that's worth like 260 divine. So that was extremely cool. Yeah, of course, Menerick. Always happy to. I missed the staircase. Unknown, biggest advice, make sure your resistances are at max. If they're not at 75%, you have to get them up or you're going to die so much during your maps. Besides that, I would try to get...
Put out new mycelium!
Oh, new mycelium. Rizaldiz, thank you for the follow. I know you. Alright, guys, let's see how well our new build works for defenses. Yeah, you're... Okay. Unknown, you have to remember that the devs balance around the idea that you're at max resistances. So if they want you to take 1,000 damage, they'll make the monster hit for 4,000. So if you were to take that hit, you would take 4 times the damage.
First edict. And now, you.
Thank me for speaking? Yeah, no problem. I love doing that. Oh my god, this belt is amazing.
Serenity. Redemption. The first divine, ire of the mother.
Okay, we phased him already. Brother, please just go phase. Thank you. Oh, it's like, we don't need to do the whole bomb thing. Unknown, if you can't find it from vendors, you might have to start shopping with other players. Oh my god, he has the immunity because I buried him. Okay, it's gone. I stacked up that for so long. Okay, so he's dead now. Like, if I hadn't hit him there, I think he just would have died in one hit. Anyways. Never given. Goodbye, Arbiter. We'll remember you.
Fool. If they obtain the Mother Soul, our civilization died for nothing.
Arbiter, let's be real here. No one's getting anything from us. We're too OP. Ooh, oh, that's that one. Dang it. That's a lot of items, and I don't know if I want to pick them up because I'm lazy and I don't want to have to identify, but we're going to.
Rather not break my back.
You know, I agree with you. We would rather not pick them up. Ooh, that is kind of pog. Exceptional, nice. We did not get Mage Blood, and we wasted 9 Divine doing this boss, guys. It was beautiful, though. Like, look at that. We just made no money, but we showed off that this build is busted now. And I'm actually kind of... unironically, guys, I'm kind of happy about this. Like, I feel pretty invincible now. Even though we only have, functionally, like, 3,200 health, I just, that boss fight gave me such a confidence boost that I can't imagine we're gonna have any difficulty with maps now. Yeah, but Unknown, check your vendors for items that have res. Keep your eye out for rings that can have res on it, too. And if you're not against the idea of buying from other players, this is the easiest thing you can do early into the end game. Just go to the market, which by default you can click this button here, and hit the market panel, or you can press slash on your keyboard. You can come here and just say you want a ring, and you're probably like level 60 or something, probably 65. So you, under the requirements right here, you say nothing below or above level 65 requirements, and then you just say elemental res, and this will say pseudo total elemental res. So you're saying I want at least this much res. Put it to, we'll do 90. 90 is reasonable. 1 exalt, any ring you could desire, right here. All the elemental res you could need. I did not mean to click on that. Okay, there we go. 1 exalt for basically any ring. If you want other stats, like say you want life, which I do recommend, you could say pseudo 100 life. And still 1 exalt. You get 115 life, you get all the res you need, and there's strength on this ring. So, yeah, perfect. This ring alone will give you 67% fire res and 26% lightning res. Then you go and you get one with cold res, probably not fire res. You want to try and fill in your other resistances. You know, you want, it looks like you have lightning here and double fire, so you want one that has probably double cold and lightning or something. You could even up the elemental reses to 120, and then that will make it way more expensive unless you take off the life. But 5 exalt, and now you have fire res, cold res, and lightning res, all below level 65. So you would be totally able to buy that. Oh, yeah, Poyle, what's wrong with my Patreon post, huh? You guys don't like seeing the video editing process? Yeah, it's super easy. So, like, let's say we bring this down to 100 resistance, and we'll say we still want the 100 max life. About 5 exalt, right, for this ring? Ooh, this is a good one, because it has cold res, and all elemental res, so that's even more cold. This will satisfy all your cold in one ring. You would go here, you would have to have the 5 exalt, but you press that green button I clicked. I probably should have highlighted that first. Ba ba ba. You will press this green button that says travel to hideout. You'll go to their hideout. Angie will be there, you just hit purchase items. And the item that you want will be highlighted. It will cost a good chunk of gold, and the exalts that say it would cost. So again, if you get rid of the life, or if you bring down the elemental res down to 90, you can get these for only 1 exalt. Very cheap, very easy. You just pick any that look good. Like, this first one's really good, this one right here, because the strength here will also give you more life. And anyways, you just do that, and then you purchase it for 1 exalt. And it's very quick. You don't have to talk to any players. It's super good. Yeah, it's nice if they're 2 all-res rings, but if you don't have... Foil, what do you mean? Do you guys wonder why my videos take so long to make? You need to understand, like, how many layers and how many... like, files and stuff go into them. But yeah, no, even if you have 2 rings that have all res, if it only has like 10%, then that's only technically 30% res in total. Kaladin, sneeze. Get it out, buddy. It's okay. Oh my god, there's a nasty booger. Just sneeze it out. It's alright. He's such a gross little man. Yeah, do it. Do it. Good job. That was a disgusting booger. One sec, guys. I have to deal with this booger. It was so nasty. Here, it's all over your tail, buddy. Are you okay? I gotta take him to the vet again. That was too much booger. Sorry, I'm just replying to a message. Yeah, that's totally fine for you to just buy from vendors. You can also, if you want to try crafting your own item, at any point, you can use essences. And these essences can guarantee like 35% in a resistance that you need. So you can like go to any blue item that you have or find a good, nice blue item from the shop. And say you find one that's like, oh, we come over to Zelina, right? And we can type in here magic, right? Okay, hey, this chest piece, nah, that one's no good. This one, tier 3, tier 6, We're looking for a chest piece with some stats that we like. Cool, this one has spirit, and it has fire res, right? Here, let's sell some of our items that we don't want.
I'll take it.
I'm gonna check out those boots. But yeah, so let's say you see this chest piece, and you're like, cool, I like spirit, and I like fire res, and I need that fire res. You come over here, you get out one of your greater essences of thawing, use it on the chest piece, and now you have 2 resistances that you can use for yourself. Now, if you wanted to improve this further without having to waste Exalt, then you may just have to use Exalt if you want to craft it yourself. You can go to, like, Abyss, like, you'll probably have some of these preserved ribs. You can just pop a reserved rib on there, and now you have 4 modifiers. Okay, so a unique with a skill, Wildwood's Gift. I'll have to look into that one. I don't know that one off the top of my head. So right here on the right-hand side, there's these numbers that say T. So this is a crafted suffix modifier, and it is a tier 3. You can see on the top right it says tier 3. It's very small. So that's saying, alright, this is a tier 3 mod. The lower the number is, the better the mod is. So a tier 1 is the best. Now that's a bit confusing because when it drops on the ground before you've unveiled it, sometimes they'll say like tier 1, tier 2, tier 3. When it's on the ground, the higher the number is, the better. So like tier 5s are the best that you can get from the ground. Let me check out the Wildwood Gift. I'm not familiar with that one. Wildwood's Gift. Oh, it's this new helmet. Yeah. This is the one that I was thinking about when I was saying that I wanted to do a healer build, actually. I don't know what Wildwood Gifts does itself, but since this says remnants you create affect allies in your presence, what that means is if you were to play Blood Mage and you were to create blood remnants which heal you, you would also heal your teammates. And I believe the blood remnants can overheal 50% of max HP. So this is a really cool one. Same with mana remnants, you can give your allies mana. Kaladin, what are you doing? You freak. Here, I'm gonna go check out what the Wildwood Gifts does. You were chosen by the spirits who provide you guidance, allowing you to see nearby ancient blooms. Oh, this is the flower one. Ancient blooms within 5 meters of your reveal. Basically, a bunch of flowers or blooms spawn on your map. And if you get within a range of them, they're revealed. After 25 seconds, if you don't pick them up, they go away. It manifests within a range of you every 1.24 seconds. And they give you a thing, and Ancient Blooms is underlined here, so you can see that we can click on it as well and check this out. Yeah, when you go price check things, it can be really weird in, like, how it displays. Yeah, it's only 1 exalt. Ancient Blooms are remnants that grant the following. They give 5 charges to all of your charges, 5 charges to all of your mana flasks, and 5 charges to all your life flasks. Okay, wow, this is crazy as, like, a support build item. Unironically, I'm considering... Maybe I'll put this onto my, what's he called? My other guy. My support. This is really good. Because this means that you can just refill your allies' mana, life flasks, etc. all the time. Kaladin, why are you doing it like that? Why couldn't you have just let me open the blinds for you? You're so stupid. Okay, now that you're through the blinds, let me just open them for you. He, like, crawled through the entire blinds. Damn, that's nuts. So you can just 100% of the time have your allies having, like, their flasks, charms, and oh my god. Guys, this is... I love and I hate finding new items because this is so cool. Guys, I'm going to do Blood Mage support next, I think. Maybe I'll do that for the League. Is Overwolf Overlay safe to use? I can't guarantee, but I believe that typically they're chill with overlays. Like, people use it. Again? More boogers everywhere? You're nasty. You're a nasty man. Alright, sorry guys. I have to find a paper towel to wipe up his boogers. Kelvin, you're disgusting. Enormous boogers. Like, you guys would be horrified to see them. They're way more boogers than I've ever seen a human being output. Any tips for selling items? Yeah, okay, so selling items is something you pick up with time, and it does take a while to get used to. And let me go back to my hideout so it's less laggy. But basically, you want to start recognizing items that have good modifiers, like valuable modifiers. For example, Spirit, typically valuable. Having 2 or more resistances typically is a little bit valuable. If you get 3 resistances, that's really good. But then also you need to start recognizing the tiers of modifiers. So for example, Spirit, exceptionally good modifier, very valuable. Tier 7 is a very low roll on Spirit, so it's not going to be worth much. So for example, if we hit the price check button on this, and we change that from crafted to just cold resist, and then how much did we have on this? 32%, so we'll put it to 31. Typically, you hold Alt and just put it to whatever the lowest number here is, unless you got like a really perfect roll. So we'll go to 26 on the fire res, get rid of the maxes. And now we're only going to put this to 35 Spirit. So if we did that, and then we get rid of all the requirements and stuff, and then we say that it's a body armor. And let's say the evasion and armor. We'll leave these ones in. That's important. This is worth about 3 exalt. If we... Right now we're sorting for ones that have a desecration on it. Why are all these people have desecration? I didn't even tell it to sort for desecration. Why is it showing that? That's so weird. Unrevealed any. There we go. Yeah, so you can see that with these modifiers, it's not worth a lot. A single augment orb, a single exalt, because we got really low rolls. However, if we had the same modifiers, but we put this up to like 40%, 40%, sorry, 40%, and then, you know, a high roll, like 59 on the Spirit, it's going to jump it to like 5 exalts or 7 chaos, which is almost the divine, right? So recognizing what are good modifiers is the first part. Like, Spirit is valuable, double resistance is valuable, and then having to check the tiers of the modifiers and figure out how they're doing. If you have a 6 modifier item, right, it's going to be a lot harder to figure out, like, oh god, here, let's just make this 6 modifiers, right? So this is a lot more, and you're like, oh god, this is terrifying. Just narrow it down to a few of the best ones. So for example, again, Spirit, the double resistances, and maybe we could add the deflection, right? So if we added deflection, gain deflection, we know that's valuable too. And we put the Spirit back down to 35 because it was not that good. So just this, though, does bring our item up to about 1 exalt because it has some deflection. And again, if we have more deflection, let's say 20%, then it could be somewhere between 1 to 5 exalt. But again, it all depends on the rolls you have. Yeah, you only search the most valuable mods However, if you have one that has like a bunch of tier 1 mods, even if they're a bit less valuable, it might become valuable. Like, even if you had no spirit or life, if you had 2 or 3 tier 1 fire resist, cold resist, and lightning resist, triple reses tend to be really highly sought after. So there's so many different things you want to consider. So, like, for example, if we remove that, we add the lightning res, because I know we don't have it, and we put that to 30% too, 5 exalt at least, and these are with low rolls on everything. Because people just seek out these triple res items. So it takes a long time to know what's worth selling. And I can't make a good idea for you of what you need to be like prioritizing. But I can give you a general guideline of just start looking out for the modifiers that, like, to you would be good, right? Like, if you had a modifier that was, like, plus 60 spirit, you'd be like, hell yeah. If you got plus 200 life, you'd be like, hell yeah. So, start focusing on those, and ignore ones that you're like, ugh, why do I care about reduced attribute requirements? Why should I care about, I don't know, like, plus 2... life recovery from flask. Like, maybe that is valuable to some people, but maybe don't prioritize it that much. Rarity is also very valuable if you get high amounts. Yep. Exactly. Armor evasion, and then fizz and fire damage. But you can't get fizz and fire on armor, at least the damage. But you can get those on rings and stuff, or on your gloves. So look out for those modifiers on, like, for example, let's go to gloves. A pair of gloves that has armor, let's say 300, evasion 300. That should be relatively cheap, I think. Yeah, so that looks like a decent mid-roll on armor and evasion. And now let's say with physical damage to attacks, because you were saying you like that, right? And we want a good roll, so we'll say, like, I think 18 is about the mid for a tier 1 roll. Yep. And then fire damage to attacks, too. Right? This is... That doesn't exist because it's too good. But even, you know, just fizz damage, 2 exalt, 3 exalt, 5 exalt. So the more modifiers you stack together, the more it's going to end up costing. But for example, like, you like this kind of roll, right? Right here, level 70 gloves. They have a bunch of armor and evasion. They have extra fizz to attack. They have fire res, which you need. And they have a bunch of life leech as well. Like, you might want to consider going out and buying these. So as you get more as you get more gear for yourself as well, you'll start figuring out what costs more, because you actually have to buy it. Okay. I should have had my Professor Floppy hat on that whole time, honestly. That was kind of like a little session. Yeah, Booger's build is for real, though, by the way, Estonitis. I don't really use any of the overlays. I just don't like having to press the buttons, and most of the tools are now available in-game for us. Who's adding me? Oh no! Amory, no! That's so sad! Yeah, Professor Floppy, look. We have him. He can arrive at any time. At any point, we could be possessed by the spirit of Floppy. Okay, guys, this is not a good enough chess piece for us to even, like, unveil, so I'm just gonna sell that outright.
Go then.
Okay, I don't really care about this, and I'm pretty sure it's bad, but We did get 118% window. Okay, fine. We got something half decent. Alright, that's good. That's good. I can't complain about getting a good item. We'll put up for 5 chaos.
Someone is bound to buy that.
What silly hats will Floppy wear today? Yeah, honestly, we need to add more hats to Floppy, guys. Maybe we'll do that with the wheel. We'll add a bunch of wheel options, and whoever triggers the wheel will get to... And they'll just be like, add a hat to Floppy. And then whenever we roll on that, whoever rolled the wheel that time will get to decide what kind of hat Floppy gets. And then we'll just do redeems, or you guys can redeem to put a random hat on Floppy. Astonitis, of all the questions, you want to hit me with some lore stuff? Oh god. One sec. Man, I don't even want to sell this. This is going to take so long to sell. You know what? Actually, it's not worth it. We'll just sell the Arcanist Etchers themselves.
I have many services. Acceptable.
Alright, and then I think I paid a good chunk for this one. I'll put up for a chaos, because I'm too lazy to honestly, like, go and price check it.
Someone is bound to buy that. That's better. You may have been dreaming before.
You may have been dreaming before. Shut up. Alright, have fun, Unknown. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, let's sell a stack of these. I think they're worth an okay amount.
All right, your order is
nice.
registered.
Okay, cool. Let's go run a map with our new build. Let's go see if we can handle a tier 15 that, like, killed us earlier. Let's work towards this. Oh, right, I forgot. We can put another Overseer tablet in. Fragments, tablets. Overseer. We only have one? Yikes. I mean, we'll put it in, but... Okay, less low question. Oh, right, I actually could have answered that, my bad. Oh, hi, Anna. Sorry, I missed your giant waving emote. And Meneric, hello. But yes. For this build, okay, I'll look into it, but I haven't even finished fleshing out this build yet. I'm still in the process of figuring it out. Oh my god, the life regen is actually nuts, guys. The fact that we can heal our shield with flasks is actually crazy. Is it worth to make a map with only group modifiers or efficiency? The omens no longer make you have only specific modifiers. In fact, instead they now make it so that you just don't get certain other modifiers. What is our main damaging skill? Probably detonating arrow we'll put up first. By the way, I heard that it's possible to get a level 20 version of a skill from your, like, level 18 version, or, like, 19. Our bow, our Phantasmal Arrow, is capped at 19 right now. I want to get a level 20 version of it without having to just buy an entirely new bow. Does anyone know if that's possible? A perfect flux. Okay, that's not that bad. I wish I'd known that before I corrupted my item, but... Ooh! Atticus! Thank you so much for the follow, or the sub! It's so funny when people are just like in chat quietly lurking and then they randomly sub. I appreciate it so much though. Yes, I know. I'll come with you. Alright, it's time to spin the wheel. You're right, you're right. Let me quickly run over here real fast and spin the wheel. One sec. Oh god, that's a lot of dudes! Send dudes! Send nudes? No, send guys! I need help! Alright. Let's quickly go and spin the wheel! I also am going to quickly restart the creator dashboard, or the goal, before anyone else risks donating and putting it over again, as we always do. I wish I could make it auto reset, but like it doesn't. Yippee! Woo! Alright, cool. Wheel time, chat. Full wheel? Alright, I'm adding in 6 add-a-hats to floppy, by the way. Here, I'll let you guys see. Chat, I just realized we haven't done the randomizer build yet that we rolled. That's gonna be a pain. Nah, it's too late. It's too late, Atticus. We have to spin the wheel now. No, not the Animal Crossing voice! I'm removing this from an option, guys. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for anyone that joins after this. We could have gotten a new hat. We could have gotten anything. Boyo, it's over for you. It's over for me, too. This is incredibly embarrassing. Here, we'll remove it.
scent. Pale.
Okay, I think, sorry, I had something in my throat. Okay, we'll keep the Animal Crossing on the wheel. We'll do it. Also, how do we start a hype train, guys? I'm confused. I don't even know what happened. Priorities? I've thought about if I should try and figure out a filter for it, but I just, I just embarrassed myself instead, you know? We're gonna need more... No, we have Alex to do... What am I missing? There was something up here. For a good 30 seconds? I mean, I can. Are you trying to get a recording so that you can, like, put it into the video? I don't know, I feel like there was a lot of good clips there for you. Okay, we're gonna go for Doriani here, because I don't want to risk losing this map boss. Yeah, you have a lot of clip material from just there. I feel like you can just clip it. You have the last like 5 minutes of me being an animal. Kaladin, do you mind, sir? What's going on? What'd you spot? You just came running across the desk and, like, excitedly stared out the window. I just tried to press the key, and Kaladin's tail landed on it, so I just fucking pressed down his tail instead. Oh wait, I'm stuck. That was not the intention. I did not mean to do so many poison arrows, but that's fine. Filth jowls. You're right. It does kind of sound like a turkey. I need to work on it so it's not turkey-like. My bad, guys. My bad, chat. I know I let you all down. I'll work up on my animalese. I could do for improvement. Nah. Oh, we got another rarity? I mean, alright. I should have waited to pick that up, honestly. Oh no, it's gonna go infect the map boss. Wait, where'd it go? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, wait, I don't have the thing where it can't inhabit them. Dude, I know there's a rogue exile over here, but I can't see him, and I'm pretty sure he's about to die. Yeah, so he's dead. Alright, let's go see what you got over here. I mean, it'll definitely... I don't think it's very, like... Another rogue exile? What? Alright, anyways, dude, just die already. Cool. Anyways. Give me that exalt. Jamanra! Your time has come. She really said, how many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man? Oh my god. That was scary. Okay, yeah. Instantly phased him. Oopsie. Bonk. Boom. I mean, the helmet is interesting, but it definitely, its main purpose is just refilling all of your flask charges all the time. Ow. Do you mind not doing those back to back? Asshole. Okay, now he's dead. Oh, damn it. I accidentally timed it wrong. Well, your life ends in 80 seconds, or 8 seconds. God damn it. Why did I say 80? Because I was thinking the 30 seconds. Or is it 30 minutes? Nice, very nice. Which Crisis Fragment is this? I don't think this is the expensive one. One of the Crisis Fragments is like 8 div or something, and the rest are all about 1 to 2 div. Which one is this? Oh, this is the one that's like 8 div. Okay. Almost 9 div? Alright. Okay.
I'll post it right away.
67, 2 divines. I want 8 divine. Give me that for 64. Oh, come on. Okay, cool. Hey guys, that almost makes up for all of the div that we lost doing the Chaos Trials. Am I right? I hate Chaos Trials. I hate Chaos Trials. I need to make a meme. Oh my god. You know that meme where it's like the guy hiding behind the shelf, like loading a shotgun, and it's the stick figure, and he's just like, I hate this thing, I hate this thing, I hate this thing, and then it's just like all the like SWAT officers, and they're like, come out, you're gonna have your mandatory fun now. I gotta make that, but with with me hating Chaos Trials, and it's chat trying to convince me that like I'm gonna enjoy it, and it's somehow better. Well, lucky. Well, let's see which one's over here. Reservoir. Oh, reservoirs. Man, this map sucks. In my opinion, any of the maps where you can't tell where the boss actually is just a pain. I need more armor breaking, honestly. I need that passive node that's like, you break more armor against enemies that have ailments inflicted. Lua, which boss? Okay, what do we got? What do we got? Nothing. Nothing of value. Nice. Oh, Count Lachlan. Count Lachlan of Arkham. Oh god, is that the hare? Oh no, thank god, it's the fox. Oh shit, I accidentally forgot to swap back to, what's her name? Oh my god, why are there so many? What is going on? Why are there so many health bars at the top of my screen? Which of these? Oh my god, guys, 5 million damage on this enemy right now. That was a little bit silly. Oh, another one? Oh my god! What even killed me? It was a dude with a blow dart, 100-0'd me in like one volley. The Blood Art guys did so much damage. I need the Blow Dart guys to go away. They are genuinely very scary. Man, I had a million damage hit on the boss, and he just went underground.
Nicely done.
Finally! That was an experience. Blighttown, yeah, dude, for real. That was crazy. I was not expecting to get nuked like that. Bro, again? No way! Pet that dog! Pet that dog! I can't close my eyes for the bit because... You better watch out. You better not cry. You better not cry. You better not cry. What? They're all back up? Where is she? I can't find her. Okay, thank God. Yeah, I hope that I don't have to deal with more. Like, I hope the snake doesn't come back, or the scorpion.
That were a wisp, the cunning fox.
Guys, I just had some, like, flavor pop into my head of, like, some kind of food, but I don't know what food it was. And I suddenly have a craving for it, but, like, I don't know what the food was, so I'm cooked, chat. I know that sounds so stupid, but it's true. Nah, it's just alright. Oh, you're right, I do have to do them again. Yeah, it was some flavor I was, like, feeling nostalgic for, but I don't remember what the flavor was. Thank you. I was waiting for that. I was like, come on, he's gotta die eventually. Oh my God, go away, blowgun guys. I think Trey Randall, it's totally fine to if you use one of the two punching loadouts. Like, if you either did what's it called? Face breakers or the other gloves. Or sorry, the monk one. Yeah, I don't know, Buzzinator. I just, like... You know when sometimes you randomly think of a food and then get a craving for it? That happened to me, but I don't know what food came to my mind. There was just, like, a mystery flavor. And I was like, man, that would rock right now. But I don't know what it was. Wait, White Claw's the Stalker and White Claw's the Stalker. There's two of him. That was weird. I don't know. I think it was Savory. It was like here for a flash, then gone in a blink. Okay, this guy should die here. Yeah, didn't even survive the initial explosion. God, I love this build right now. This is so much fun. This is the cool guys don't look at explosions build, you know? Alright, where's our last ritual? I found it. I mean, yeah, I've seen people make tons of tier 15 viable Phase 3 builds. It's up to you to basically, like, figure out how to make it work, you know? But there's a lot of build guides you can try to follow, especially since face breakers are new. People love to make builds for new things. Okay, anyway, she's dead. Bro, again? Oh! What even hit me? Damn, he just one-shot me with my 80% fire res. Damn. That's crazy. That's my own fault for not trying to avoid it, but like, holy damn moly. Hey, wait a second. Who subscribed after Atticus? It says we have 1 sub, but I didn't get an alert about it. A hype train has started. Yeah, what the heck? Atticus gave a sub, but no one else did. I guess it doesn't count, like, resubs sometimes. I hate when that happens, though. Nah, no good.
Who sent you? I serve. Val gold is worth more. Go then.
I don't think this one's worth much. Yeah, I'll lay in.
I'll post it right away.
35 exalt's not nothing, you know? Mystery foods, mystery subs. Yeah, Lua, it depends on what point of the game you're at, but yeah. It's never a bad time to just go redo your armor.
Jingle, jingle, pay attention. Dingle, dangle, dingle, dangle.
Dude, Twitch is like, I looked over at Twitch, and hello, Boodum Level, thank you for... I'm not distracted or anything, was I? I guess I was looking at my other monitor. Oh my god, what is going on? Guys, we have to do testing later, by the way. I have to see if, what is it? I have to find out if parrying increases the explosion damage. Oh, what are these? I don't... Herald of the Royal Queen. I don't know these gloves. PoE, could you not get it? The gem just doesn't work. Oh no. I believe in the frogs. I believe you can make more. I have faith in you. Unshakable faith. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. Whoa. Quick and Weeple. Oh, hello, Xvoltic. Xvoltic, we made the build busted. As if it wasn't already, like, decently strong. We found some more ways, and on top of that, we have, like, much better survival. With just 2 items. Or 1 item, really. 1 item and an ascendancy. Yeah, true, though. Who wouldn't go feral for a raw divine? That is a lot of dudes. I'm gonna be real, I can't really tell what's happening, guys. There's just so many enemies, they're all dying! But they keep spawning more enemies because this is a corrupted map. Ooh, an uncut spirit gem. Spirits guide me. You know, we have the higher intelligence. We could get better withering presence. It's always so good when it just kills them immediately and you don't have to bother. Uh-oh. That was lucky. We blocked like 4 hits there with our buckler. Guys, I'm really forgetting to ever use our poison, but we really need some armor break in the kit, and I don't know how to get it. And poison was the only way I could work around getting armor break in this whole kit. I'm not gonna risk losing the essence of the breach, it's worth a bit too much. Poyo, I'm assuming you've already done everything that they showed off in the video, right? Oh, guys, we're dead. We're dead. 100%. Oh my god, we live. I don't know how, but we're alive. Oh my god, I don't know what just hit me. Oh god, help me, Lord. Okay, we killed them all. I didn't see them die. I don't need to. They're dead. The Ever Thirsty. Damn, this guy's really like a Reddit mod. Damn, that was scary.
Could be better. Could be worse.
I believe in you, Poyo. I always have, always will. Wait, really? That didn't ignite her? That's a little bit scary. Hey guys, how about this time? Do you think we can tank her? Oh my god, that was just the bleed from the fire damage. Okay, 2.5 million damage on that next hit. Oopsie. Oh wait, we missed another breach? We had 2 breaches on this map? I'm not gonna bother with that. Does anyone know how to make, like, breaded fried chicken, but in an air fryer? I've had this itch to make some, but I can't get it in an air fryer because, like, you know... it's just, like, I don't want to spend the whole... I guess that is kind of part of the process, is, like, spending the whole time breading it is part of the experience. Yeah. It was more like if anyone had an idea for, like, doing it without the whole breading process, which I know is literally... I don't even need something that's good and, like, as breaded or anything. I just want, like, something that's slightly crispy. Because anytime I air fry my chicken, it doesn't end up crispy, it ends up a little bit soggy. Hell yeah, Average Joe. Yeah, it's a cool spear. If you're doing a fire build, it can do a lot of damage. The spear is not really the highlight of our build, though. It's just we're using it to amplify our other elements. Yeah, air fryers are pretty goated. I mean, I'm sure that can help a little bit. I just want to make chicken wraps, man. I know that sounds so silly, but like, true. I just want to make some good chicken wraps. And I feel like making them at home is hard because I don't know how to properly... It's not even that I don't know how to bread it, it's just I want some way to get a crispy-ish chicken without having to spend like 20 minutes like getting all the ingredients out and the breading and like the dip and flip it in the flour and all that other stuff. But maybe this is just the cost of creation. I've been really big into chicken wraps lately. Blame Popeyes for that. Oh, these guys are real. Sheesh. Every time I do an ornate strongbox, I always tell myself, man, why did I waste my time doing an ornate strongbox? And then every time I find one, I do it again. And this time is no different. I'm not gonna risk parrying that guy. Wow. Alright, nice. Freedom. I just want to find a really tanky map boss to test their damage on, but nothing's tanky enough to survive. Oh yeah, I want to know what these are. Nothing is what they are. What's this?
This holds great.
Oh, this is the one I recommended that physical damage life leeches. Okay, yeah. Interesting. So, this is just Herald of Blood, but better. And you can use both at the same time. Nah, it's not worth it for us. But that is fun. I just look over and see the chat full of Poyo raging. Actually, we can try Delirium. Actually, we shouldn't try Delirium. I just realized this is the... No, you know what? We have lives to spare. Thank God for backflip, dude. I would have been dead there otherwise. I am so laggy. Oh God, I'm so laggy. Guys, am I lagging so like as bad as it feels? Let me make sure stream is working properly. I can't see anything. It's just so bad. I don't even know if it's frame rate lag or if it's just server lag, because I don't think my frames are doing too terrible. But like, holy damn, am I rubber banding. Okay, I'm fine with this. I'm fine with us getting out of Delirium, because honestly, I think the Delirium is what's causing all this lag. Alright, cool. Honestly, maybe it's not even the Delirium. Maybe it's just the fact that we're calculating so many different ignites and storing so many different numbers all at once. Who knows? Hi, Rise. I need some of these guys to blow up. Yeah, there we go. Now that they blew up. Stink gas. Wow, what a name. Guys, I can't believe we found Stench Rot. I know I'm not getting over this, but like we found Stench Rot. This is a journey in like 3 years of making. I think one of those, yeah, is an essence of haste. We have to be careful of the haste ones, because those are the ones that can stop you in time. Yeah, those still stupid temporal bubbles. Hey, look at that! It happened. Twice. It's fine. Come on, let me go! Oh my god, please. And he has proximal tangibility. Are you shitting me right now? I have to be so careful around this guy. Oh my god, that was stupid. Yeah, exactly. Anyway, target farm greater exalts. No, not really, Menarek. If you're playing solo self-bound, unfortunately you just kind of RNG into them. Doing currency containers, like jewelers, or sorry, researchers boxes, strong boxes, is a good way to get more of them. But yeah, no, you just kind of get them over time. They're not very common, actually, especially in SSF. I would make sure that you're using Omens of Greater Exaltation to save on them, though. If you do Ritual, those should be fairly common. Guys, we have... No, we're out of Omens of Amelioration. I need to get more of those so that we don't lose as much of our levels. Do-do. Meow, 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 meow. Oh, hey, look at that. Researcher Strongbox. Asking you shall receive chat. That's a lot of dudes. That is a lot of dudes. I can't see anything. The game is not loving this. Oh my god. It keeps inputting things like a minute late. And here we go again. That's a lot of cats. I won't lie. That is a lot of cats, chat. Why is it so late? I think the game just really doesn't like calculating this many mobs on screen. Or this many mobs being affected by this many, like, dots. You know, it doesn't really matter. You can... I feel like you should use something... A, you should take this as a chance to use something you haven't used before. But B... try and focus your build around, like, an area of content. So, like, if you're like, alright, this will be my ritual build, or this will be my breach build, and try and figure out skills or something that would be really good for that. Because since it's a guild SSF, us having more people that can specialize into certain things is good. I am going to probably be running a support build, actually, to just make other people immortal. Hello? Bug, where did you come from? Heck off, Bug.
You sensed it too, did you?
Another spirit? Are you kidding me? Another cat? That's the third one this map! "'Twas a fine hunt," as he likes to say. Huh. I have to just constantly be applying these burns to them, and then eventually they'll just both drop dead. Uh-oh. Okay, I should have focused one down. I was trying to multitask. That's my bad. Okay, Savage Flame should not die, actually, from that. Almost, though. Alright, Savage Flame is dead, basically. Okay, now... I thought this was the... What? We got the cleansing on the Nexus of Corruption without killing the corrupted boss. Wait, but that means we don't get the Doriani point. That's so lame. Okay, I guess just don't die during the bosses. 5-head. That's so stupid. Oh, hey, we leveled. Yippee. I'm also recognizing, I'm pretty sure we spec'd into some evasion. Yes, we did. So we can unspec that evasion since we're not building any evasion now. We'll keep this one just because of move speed. Is there any others that we took that have evasion, or did we go full offense? I think we just went full offense because I'm a lunatic. Okay. In that case, I would really like to start getting these, actually. We just need some extra max energy shield. By any means necessary. Bro, yeah, Cypherus, you just kind of have to get lucky. You can search for resistance, like there's a filter at the bottom.
Take your time.
So you can type resist, and then just look for anything that has resist. That's the fastest way. If you have a lot of excess gold, you can always gamble too, but that's a terrible method of it. Why did I pick up this scepter? What? What the hell? I guess that's a lot of armor in ES. Oh, and it has lightning res. You know what? This is actually a good shield. There we go. Yeah, one div, but like no one's buying shields either. I'll play up for a div though, since it has 3% kit on the lightning res.
Go on.
I'm sure someone will want that.
Yeah, I'm sure someone will. Why she gotta be so sassy to me, chat? Okay, did it cleanse the area? It did. That's so weird. Hey, wait. Are the matriarch halls not the... No, wait, it is. It's right here. Hello? That was so weird. What the hell? It's okay, my son. Your baby. No, I'm not going into that. I've learned my lesson, chat. Oh, yay, train! I actually like the trains. Oh! Speaking of trains. That would have been so funny if it ran me over. I didn't see the tracks light up, though. That was weird.
Jingle, jingle, pay attention.
Jingle, jingle. What do you want from me, Lua? Oh, I heard it. Choo-choo. Oh, that's a lot of essences. Any of these guys gonna be awful. I think Infinite might also be the slow thing. Or the stun thing. I guess we'll find out. Wait, why have I not done any build up to him? Yep, it is the stun thing. No, it's Alacrity that's the stun one. Nah, we like the train in this house. I like trains. Oh my god, ow, ow. Bro, Shadewalker's so annoying. Shadewalker and proximal tangibility. Is that on the guy that goes invincible? Are you kidding me? Guys, this actually might be like an unwinnable fight against this guy. Okay, we got our dot on him. That's the biggest thing. And of course I walked away, Rise. Come on, come on, come on, die. Oh my god, dude, Shadewalker is the worst. But paired with proximal tangibility, that was evil of them. Wait a second, that was a dead end? God, I actually love this tile set. I think it's such a cool tile set. What the fuck? Train wasn't ready for it. Okay, thank you guys for dying. Dude, I hate when big monsters have proximal tangibility because you have to basically be inside their hitbox to hurt them. Whoa. Oh, that's a lot of chaos. I'll take that. Anything else over here? Doesn't look like it. I hate doing these though, because they take forever. Like, I just want to go and, like, do my map. I don't want to sit around and kill waves upon waves of mobs. Sometimes those who are hiding in the darkness, too. Guys, am I just becoming a complainer? Is that what I'm finding out about myself? Is that I was just going to be a whiny baby the whole time? It was foretold. Ow, ow, ow. It'd be really funny if the train could hit the enemies, but I know that would not be balanced. Alright, we're so close, we're so close. I just want to be done so we can go get our boss and get done with this map. And then I can maybe make some chicken tendy wraps in the air fryer. I don't know if I have the ingredients for breading, or I'm like, maybe I should actually try breading for once. Bro, I hate when it's the commander, because there's no indicator that it's the commander. Oh. It finally happened, chat. The train got me. They really need, like, an icon above their head that signifies that they are immune. God, that took forever. Expedition complete. Expedition 33. God, I need to finish that game. I really want to see how it goes. Guys, am I crazy or is there, like, no way out? There he is. There we go. I just did, like, multiple circles for nothing. Oh my god! I heard a tink. I have to go back. Holy shit! Ayo Pog! That's sick! Yeah! Alright. I'm happy. I no longer will complain about Expedition, I swear. I got a Fracturing Orb. It's my first one in this league, actually. I'm so sorry. The goal of your frogs is too powerful. It's funny, I had a friend who at the time I was trying to get into the game, and she was like, oh my god, I need there to be frog spells, or frog abilities. And I was like, I don't know if there is besides the cosmetics. But now in this game, there actually is. That was Path of Exile 1, though, at the time. Oh, not haste again, man. Guys, you know what I realized we haven't been doing? We have not been scrapping uniques that we get, so I need to start scrapping every unique we find from now on. Which is gonna suck if we get a good unique from this boss. Wait, why am I doing this? We still have that scrap 10 uniques, and if I hadn't said anything, I bet I could have removed it and no one would have batted an eye. So I need to be held accountable, chat. We also need to have a movie night with chat in the Discord. Oh my god, what hit me? Again, I wish I had Omen of Ameliorations on me. I need to go buy more. Oh, that guy's got a million damage on him. Yeah, get near the other one. Thank you. Huh, I can see what's going on. That time I almost died because it was my fault. I guess all deaths in this game are your own fault. I can't act like they're not. Alright. What do kangaroo? Hi, buddy. Oh, it's one of these guys again. Okay, goodbye. Alright, wait, that's the first one to scrap. Alright, scrapping. I guess if I was gonna... Doesn't matter, we're counting it. We have 9 left, chat. There we go. I swear to God, I better not get some crazy unique off this boss. Okay, that should probably be enough to kill him. Yeah. Ow! Ooh, ooh, ooh. Big money. Yippee! Oh, okay, I could go back and pick it up and scrap it in the vendor, okay? But... like, do you guys need me to do that? Do I have to pick it up and manually scrap it?
Yes. Time is of the essence.
I'll post it right away.
I got ripped off. Oh yeah, I forgot we got a freaking fracturing orb. 10 div. My God. Interesting, we lose value if we sell for chaos.
All right, your order is registered.
All right, we made money. Alright. Well, I think the build is mostly come together. Or has mostly come together. I feel like getting this build is totally feasible for anyone on any budget. Like, I guess the most expensive thing is this lore weave. So I guess that it does make it a bit more of an expensive build. Because I think, like, the cheapest we could find was around, like, 2 to 5 div, and it could not be a league starter because you have to wait until people RNG into that. I want to get this 10% damage taken from mana before life, but we have such bad mana sustain, I think that's actually going to hurt us if we do it. Hell yeah! Is that the one that's like 500 div or something? 400 div. Jeez, congrats. Nice. Yeah, is that the one that lets you, it's health, right? Yeah, honestly, I've been thinking about getting this one day on my warrior, because he's always at low life anyways. So, I was figuring that it would let me perpetually guarantee I'm low life at all times. Hell yeah. Yeah, we use weapon sets for this build. When I parry, I have my buckler skills on, so that I get buckler damage, and when we have the bow out, we have these bow passives that allow us to get extra arrows. And extra area on our attacks. Weapon sets are strong. I actually need to get one more weapon set point into this. I keep forgetting about it. Maybe, you know what, I'm going to give up 2% move speed for it. I think it's worth it for the quiver. There we go. Easy. Num 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 num. Yeah, this effect is crazy for us. Just the fact that we can constantly be drinking our life flask and healing both our energy shield and our life at the same time. And we can even, like, pre-queue it at full energy, or, sorry, yeah, our full life. It's very nice. I have a splinter in my finger, chat. How did that even happen? I've been in my room all day. Well, I'll have to deal with that later. Yeah, Fuzzinator, have a great night. Honestly, Fuzzinator might not be the only one. The only one, chat. I think that I'm going to probably take off here in a minute. Oh, thank you. Here, I'll drink. The last of my what pour. I'm going to take off here in a sec to go and make some food. And then I think I'm meeting with my family later for dessert, and I need to take a shower before then. So I want to make sure that I'm all good to go for that. Okay, yep. They are figuring out some stuff right now, so I need to go and make sure I'm good to join them. Thank you all, everyone, for coming into the stream. I hope you guys have a great rest of your night. I am going to hopefully work on so much video tonight. I'm, like, kind of amped up for it. So, I will see you all ideally... Well, not ideally. I'll see you all tomorrow, anyone who's able to attend. And Wednesday, we should have a Class of Exile this week, I think. We need to figure out the topic. Maybe we can do a topic on making your own build, or on what to do starting out, like tips for beginners, since we'll be having the Guild SSF this week. I think that will be a cool topic to cover. Yeah. Hey, anyone who, I made a public post on Patreon, but anyone who's on my Patreon, go ahead and look at the picture I posted on Patreon and let me know if I'm what you think about it, I guess. Poyo already pointed it out, but that's why I'm like it takes so long to make these videos because they're kind of a nightmare to look at. Alright, anyways, everyone, thank you all for stopping in. I will talk to you all later, and I hope you all have a great night. Stay safe out there. I need to pull up the YouTube stream so I can cancel it. All right, good night, guys.